forgot to actually open the game. That's okay, we can hang out here for a minute. In case you're wondering why there's no game audio, it's because there's no game visual. The exact same reason. The game is, it is not open. I have my food though! So I don't have to get up for quite a while, that's what matters. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Hold on, I'm opening it out. Bum, bum. Why is the game silent? Oh, I know why! Hold on. There we go. That's more like it. Who else is ready? Not me. Hold on. I'm nervous! I feel like this is not going to have a happy ending. Or if it does, it's going to be really bittersweet. Like, the very end might be okay for our protagonists. But I feel like for some people, this is not going to be a good ending. Obviously, don't tell me, but I'm nervous. Hold on. Do you have BGM now? The BGM is faint? Are you sure? It should be quite loud. What do you mean it's faint? It should be really loud. Is the source not working? Very quiet. But the mic sounds okay?
Maybe I should make a bigger
It's Balloon Party. Yeah, I love Balloon Party. She's my favorite design. Hold on, let me try this again then. Did it just turn off? Or do you still hear it the same volume? It's helping me troubleshoot. How about now? It turned off. Okay, if it turned off then, it means that it's working. It might mean my mic is too loud. I think that's the problem. I think my mic was too loud. At least that was part of it. I didn't do anything except reset it. I turned it off and on again. Still faint? No, if it's still faint, that should be that the mic was too loud. It's not the game settings. Because I'm looking at the settings in OBS and it looks exactly how it should. Like right now, it looks like it's perfect. There we go now? I haven't adjusted anything in at least a whole minute. Either the stream delay is really bad right now or something nuts is going on. Anyway, I think we're gonna have to just roll with this audio, and if it is still bad once we get into the cutscenes, please let me know. I want to try to fix it, but I don't think there's actually anything else I can do. I didn't even change anything. Legitimately, I didn't change anything. I just turned it off and on. I didn't change anything at all. Anyway, the classic, you know, it doesn't work when you need it to. It does work when you don't need it. It's annoying. I am gonna finish the event today, yes. I want to make sure it's done before it closes, and I know there's only a few days left for the event, so I'm gonna make sure we finish it today. Yeah, I know there's usually a delay, but it's not usually this long. So I might have to try to figure out what's going on there, because that long feels kind of wrong. 7 hours for one candy. Well, I mean, if it's gonna expire. There we go. I love this song for the lobby. It's so fun. So energetic. I'm excited. I have some theories about the event that I've been cooking. So, first I'm gonna hydrate, then I wanted to cook my theories a bit. Okay. I mouse meal. No, I don't. It's literally empty. So here's the thing. I have a theory that Corvus and Ima might both be vampires, but they're like good vampires. And there's a third vampire that is evil somewhere on the train, maybe. Because if the more I thought about it, the more, yeah, Rubuska's definitely not a vampire. And I think that makes her song hurt even more, because a bunch of her song... Wait, I have an invitation. I'll check that in a minute. Her entire song is basically about raising up her family. So that's why vampire is her coping mechanism of choice, right? Because she wants to be able to use her vampire powers to bring back her family. But obviously that's not how it works. She can't bring her back. Ever.
Maybe I should make
So
a bigger sound.
I'm sorry, I love Balloon Party's voice. If she can't bring back her family, then she's just gonna keep living in her delusion that she can. Because she can't handle the fact that she can't. She has a really cute song, the one that's like, vampire, vampire. That entire song is actually tragic. Because she can't bring anyone back. And she wants to be that person that can bring back all the people lost in the war, but she can't. And so my best guess is that we saw that little black flash in the beginning when she stole the ticket. My guess, because she was able to hide her shadow, is that her arcanist ability, whether she was born with it or not, is that she can control shadows, potentially even the ability to make it solid so it could take the ticket, but she is not a vampire. And if she's not and someone's infected, either someone on the train is a vampire, or they have like a vial of stuff that they're using to infect people, which is also possible, I think. And Corvus and Ima, I don't think are evil. I did at first, but I think that this game is misleading us with them. In a similar way that it misled us with Tuesday being evil. Like, is she messed up? Yeah. Did people die because of her? Probably. But she's not necessarily evil. Tuesday's a really interesting character, and I feel like Corvus is kind of a repeat in that way. Speaking of Tuesday, the best song. Hello, is it awesome? Vampires can't bring back people from the dead anyway. True. The only thing she could do is like turn them into a vampire when they're alive. So it's kind of an interesting coping mechanism. So yeah. It's an interesting one to think about. Ruby does have powers? Of course. It's powers of some sort. We just don't really know what those are yet. Yeah, Tuesday's definitely fed people to her baby. She's not innocent. She's just, you know, some people just like chaos. She's just a little silly. Tuesday's not evil. She's just a little silly. Definitely. You'd classify her as a villain? I don't know. Verton seems to trust her with the children babysitting, so it's gotta be fine, right? I think. Honestly, I'm surprised Tuesday's with us and not the Manus, but it is what it is. Tuesday's fed a lot of people to your toxic tier. Me too! I love her. Yeah, she's just a little goof. Exactly. Anyway, where was my invitation? The baby just eats whatever's on the floor, including dead bodies. Yeah. I mean, whether or not she, you know, happens to contribute to the making the dead bodies, that doesn't matter. Oh, my mystery invitation. Oh. Somehow I never saw this before. Elevanim, and Adalia, and Perhaps Tuesday's evil, not stupid. No way she kills children while in custody. Okay, true. True. She's evil, but she knows now is not the time. She's just like testing out which ones might be tasty later. Let a girl have hobbies? I'm not sure if feeding children to a giant motel is a good hobby, but Perhaps different people, different interests. I don't know. Hello, Windsor. Your P5 Sotheby's eating good. You just need another toxic teammate to help make Sotheby do bigger damage. I usually use Sotheby, Willow, Tuesday, and Isolde, because then Isolde's burn is turned to more poison. It's great! Sometimes I substitute Isolde for Jessica, though. I used to use Kanjira, but I don't use her much anymore. Motel baby creature playable when, please! Anyway, I guess it's a random, so we don't get to pick who we get, so... Let's see who we get! I'm missing most of the... Well, not most, but quite a few 6 stars, so I'm excited to see who we get. Oh, wait! Oh. Yeah, it'll be random. Or do I have them all now? No, I don't have Lupera. I don't have her yet. I'm a Dragon. I don't have Lupera. I don't have Jay. I don't have Windsong. I don't have Shaman. I don't have Calabona. I don't have Marcus. I don't have a lot of people. I don't have Miss New... Oh, maybe... No, I don't have Miss New Babel. I... don't have... No, I do have Vila now. Magicka Mark. I don't have... No, I do have Kanya. I don't have... Centurion, even though she's one of the starters. Like, when the game came out. So, let's see. Yes. Oh, it's another Gutya! Yeah!
It allows us to
I'll take it.
And exchange our names as the
You know,
board of
a new
educated
character
life.
would have been nice, but he's
I'm
really
Gutya.
hot, so I'll take it. I kind of am sad that he's not so useful anymore now, though. The main thing is all the beast units that I have that are really good don't need him, so I don't actually think he's useful
You
for
often
any of
show
the
up
meta teams,
unexpectedly.
which is kind of sad, because I wish he was, but he's just not. He was really good for a little while on one of my teams, but I just don't really have anyone that specializes in physical damage. So, yeah. Do you pay attention to portraits? I mean, not really, because I usually don't get them for the 6 stars. Now Trigger's Fist, 2+ reality damage allies, and Moxie gained is increased to 4. And a prophecy told Admonition's critical rate. Okay, that's not bad, but the thing is, he's still not that fantastic. They gave him Euphoria, but I haven't done the Euphoria mode yet, so I can't really get him any more improved with it or anything. See, I don't even have his Euphoria. He's the strongest buffer for teams in Reality and Beast. I don't really use any Reality and Beast DPS, because my main Beast unit that I use is Nala.
You said it yourself.
And Nala does mental
This is
damage, which is
my room.
disappointing, because I feel like she could have been physical, but she just isn't. In terms of other Beast ones that I have, other than Gutya himself, I do have Melania, who I got pretty
Can
recently.
I help you?
And Melania
Sorry,
also does mental,
Your
which
visit
is
was not in
rough.
the plan, so I'm feeling a bit nervous.
I guess I'm not using Melania on that team now. I don't even think I have any Reality Beast DPS other than Tennant.
Good day, my
But
lord.
I know that a lot of
You're
people
too
make
kind
fun of
visiting
Tennant
me,
for being dog
and I
shit.
regret to receive
So I don't
you in
think
a
I can
room of
rely on her
nothing.
being a main DPS. She's more a shielder. I like her. I guess Alexios.
Have you not heard of
What?
Demos?
I don't really use
the
Alexios.
demigod of terror?
I like to collect collab characters, but I don't use them. I have Spathadia, but I don't really
Maybe
use her
can
so much.
invite
But I
her
guess I
back to the
can.
games.
She's not
It
terrible.
is a bit dangerous, but we can always have plenty of frogs by the
She can be a
field.
good option, I guess, sometimes. How many Tuesdays? I don't go for portraits. To be very clear, I'm a character collector. So I don't actually go for portraits. I don't have anyone that good. I'm aware that it means I don't have metas. I don't care.
Please.
I have no portraits for Isolde.
You'll
I know that
always
she's
feel at
supposed to
ease
be
in my
much
home,
better with one,
No
at
matter the
least,
time.
at minimum. For Tuesday, I think I do have at least one dupe. No, I don't. For some
Should
reason, I
I
thought
put
I
the
did.
playhouse near those books? No, that might
guess
just
not.
put folks on edge. How about the green?
You have a P3 tooth. Very nice. I just,
Wanna come with
I think it's partly because I only buy the monthly passes and costumes, so like I don't have enough pulls, because I've been really bad for a while at doing my dailies. I kind of don't have the ability to get portraits or anything like that. I've collected quite a few characters too. I'm still missing a lot of the 6 stars. That is one difference I will say with this game versus Nikkei. Nikkei, the wish list makes a really big difference when you get the big pool. In this game, if I miss out on a character, I like the fact that I can, in theory, get them again in the future, but it's really difficult. It's crazy difficult to get a specific character. So if there's one you really want, you kind of have to pull them while it's their banner, which is why I end up going for favorites and for limited. Anyone else, I pass in hopes that I'll get them one day. But I get favorites and I get limited, so I don't lose them. I'm nervous for Barrel! I'm not ready! Look, I only have 11,000 drops! I'm toast! I honestly don't know if I'm gonna be able to get her. I'm gonna have to luck out majorly with the free pulls they give us. I'm a bit behind on hard mode though, even with like the chapters that I've already finished, so I might be able to catch up a bit on hard mode and hope that I can luck out a bit there and get some more drops. I'll have to prioritize grinding anything that gives more drops when I can. You don't really have any pulls now, or no? Yeah, it's a really rough timing for Barrel for me. Right after Rubuska, to be fair, I shouldn't have pulled for Rubuska, but I hard pitied. I hard pitied Rubuska because she's so cute. And as a flute player, you know I was kind of biased. I needed her. In 3.4, they're introducing a new item to obtain portraits of Euphoria characters. Really? We don't have the exact details, but we know that it'll be a recurring item that you can buy. That's a buy with real money? No thanks. I'll just suffer. I don't really play the end game content anyway myself right now, so it's fine. I can make do with my weaker shit. You only have 1 ton pool? Oh god. I do have some gacha funds left. Yeah. I still want to pull for Columbina as well, but I'm probably going to do that on maybe Saturday. I gotta think about it. Might be even a member stream or something, or maybe before the member stream we do a quick stream pulling for her. I don't know yet. But yeah. I'm hoping I'll be okay for Barrel. If I'm lucky, I might be okay. We'll see. I'm probably gonna... I mean, it's an event, right? I might even try playing it near the beginning of the event, because I'm thinking to make sure I can fit this game in my schedule more. I did say I wanted to clear Chapter 7 before the Limbus anniversary, but I don't know if I can. Schedule-wise, I really want to, but I don't know if I can because I realized I also have to clear the new event. So I'm probably gonna do the new event first and then reevaluate what I'm looking at. Because there's also some big releases this month. Like there's Code Vein, and there's something else. Oh yeah, Dark Auction is also coming out. There's a bunch of stuff I have my eye on, so it's difficult. You got Rubuska for your Sentinel and Nautical team. I don't have Sentinel, is my thing. I don't have Sentinel and I don't have Karen. And I feel like I missed out on Karen because everyone keeps saying he's really good. That's okay. His design is really cool too. He has like thorns coming out his face. I feel like he'd be a really good cosplay for someone who has to like go to a convention as a VTuber or something, because you can literally just wear that and you don't even look like a human. Like I was even thinking, I'm not even kidding when I say this, I couldn't find anything, so I'm not gonna keep looking into it, but for a little while, I was debating trying to commission someone to make me this head so that I could go to like Anime Expo or something, but instead of keep a low profile if I go necessarily, maybe I can try to go with people that I know are safe and then have like a very specific time where I just be like, hey, PAM employees, we can do like a meet and greet at blah 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 area, but I'm wearing like this head. If my company ever has like a booth or anything again, I could go to it or something. Because I regretted not having any options for stuff like that when I was there before. But I don't think I can travel anywhere this year necessarily anyway. So it'll depend. I gotta work on getting myself stronger before I can travel anymore, I think. Can Karen is amazing buffer for Dynamo teams. Yeah, I don't have enough people for a Dynamo team yet. I only have Lucy, I think. Lucy and Ulrich. I don't have the rest. I'm very behind in pulling for the meta characters because I didn't. I don't pull for meta. Listen, I pull for the waifu factor. I have my teams that I'm happy with. I only pull if I want to. And it's gonna stay that way. I just pull if this is daughter, or this is dad, or this is my pet dog, or whatever. If I get parasocial for the character, that's when I pull. Hello, JT Mom. Time for my gym rat arc. Isn't that just normal? I exercise every day. I'm obsessed with working out. What do you mean my gym rat arc? That's just my life. Time for all of your gym rat arc. You guys should join me and exercise. Yeah. You want Lucy? I mean, I feel like I'm probably gonna do some sort of big rerun for her with the Atomic Heart collab. Toxic team is your comfort team? Me too. I still use my poison team. I like them a lot. Exactly, TGM. I want my team, not the right team. So I always have like my own combinations that I make for funsies. That's true though. I do need a good one for Limbo for autoing it. And I know I can use the Blood Tithe team, but I don't have a good team for Dynamo in Limbo, so I don't even have a good second team, unfortunately. Working out right now. Nice! Nice, Fire. Good luck. But yeah, I want to finish the event today, so then it's one less thing. I do want to watch something real quick. Hold on. I don't think I watched it on stream, but at least not on this stream. I know I watched it at some point, but they've released all the Silver Palace character animations and their ultimates. I want to watch that because I'm really curious about it. I've heard so many good things about Silver Palace. The aesthetic is basically reverse 1999 if it was 3D in Unreal Engine. I'm a little bit nervous about it because when it comes to me and 3D games, I'm much more picky than I am with 2D games. So I'm a little bit nervous still about it. But fingers crossed that it's looking strong. This is uploaded by Melo. I'll give it a like. Here's all the character animations. We can give them a look. I didn't get into the beta, so all I can do is watch someone else's. I know that she's a really popular one. Isn't she the one that grinds her heel into your face? Hello, Sub-Zero? I think so. Cinderella, yeah! I've heard the fights feel kind of clunky. But other than that, I've heard it's really good, and the detective portions are apparently quite fun. I love her! I love her ultimate! With the carriage coming in and everything, that's pretty cool. Hello, Aaron Kelly. Oh, there it is! Wait a second, that's her ultimate? I thought that's what she did to you when you were playing. So wait, so you're telling me that if you play as Cinderella, every time you fight, you can be blessed with the animation. The animation. Oh my god. You've only heard bad things from the Discord you're in. Really? I've only heard good things. What are the complaints that you've heard? I'm curious. Hello, Merchokuri. I'm wondering why such drastically different opinions.
Let's get those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our
Lauren.
vacation in peace.
Watch and learn. Want some
His
more,
attacks
do ya?
feel very, like, solid. I don't know how to word it. Like the Force. He's very solid. Like a brick wall.
I knew the game before you knew how to walk. Ha, youthful
I've heard the voice acting's really good in the cutscenes and stuff. I think that's the protagonist, so like, well, we know that. I'm assuming everyone gets her for free right when it starts. I really like her outfit. Looks nice and simple and comfy, other than the weird design on the back. Now it's not so simple. This one almost looks like an umbrella. Basically, the heel thing Cinderella does is copied from another game. They don't like the design. It's copied from another game? What game is it copied from? They didn't come up with it? That's... I mean, it could be a coincidence. Because I'm sure a lot of people have the idea of, what if Hot Girl steps on me? But that's kind of disappointing if they didn't come up with it. I really like the designs, though, personally. Yeah, Burton 3D. She kind of feels like Burton. I like her, too. She looks silly.
Explosion? There's no bombs here. Only flour and a torch gun.
She's so cute! Let me cute. I like how her belt almost feels like a tail. Battle animations for her look really fun. My only thing is I'm very picky with action games, and apparently this one is very parry reliant. I'm not good at parrying! It also depends on how the dailies are, because for me, I don't mind doing dailies in Reverse 1999 or in Nikkei, but when it comes to a game that's more action-oriented or 3D, I don't like doing dailies. I don't even like playing it every day. I want to be able to... He's so clumsy, I love him. I want to be able to binge it whenever I feel like playing. I don't want it to be something I have to do every day for this type of game. Argos. I've been wondering what his name was.
You know? Like when
There's human enemies, not just monsters. Yeah! From what I heard, you can trigger like battles just walking around in the investigation. You have to fight people sometimes.
You owe me a cocktail shaker.
He seems fun. I like how he seems like just a normal guy. You'll at least do the beta for this game starting tomorrow. Good luck with it! I wish I would have got into the beta, man, but it's probably better that I didn't. Catching up on other stuff. So I'm assuming she's a healer that you can get early on. Her design's pretty cool.
Life has not been kind to me.
I like the Plague Doctor mask.
Death, on the other hand,
And the heart
been a true
backpack!
friend.
That's like an actual heart? Fierce though. It's beating too. Ooh. That's a little unsettling.
life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand, has been a truer friend. I'm taking over.
I like her lines. Gets you thinking. She's a giant weapon. It's a very slow, heavy striking one, though. I don't tend to like those types of weapons. Hello, Giga. Those types of weapons I find not fun. Anything that attacks
Commencing
slowly.
emergency surgery.
Oh, but that ult is... Whoa! Oh, that was hot. Any type of attack that requires a lot of thinking and moves very slow is not for me. Something at 2? Why is she the second?
You'll never miss if you get close.
I've seen her animations before a little bit. Thumbs up, Pajaro, thank you for the fan tags! Anyway, it looks pretty cool to me. I'm curious about it. Let's see. But let's get into the event for now. Because we've taken enough time as is. Oh, also, I do have to show one more thing, though. Hold on. It's kind of important for those of you who might be interested in it. I don't know how many of you that is, because it's not this game, but it is one that is really popular. I wanted to make sure I advertise it because I don't know how long we're gonna have the sale. But if any of you guys also play Genshin Impact, we do have a 10% discount active for Columbina's banner. So if you're interested, then feel free. If you're interested, I will drop the link in chat. It's only going to be discounted until the end of the 16th. So keep that in mind. And all of the Genesis crystals are 10% off for now. And if you use my link, it helps the streams a lot too. Oh yeah! There's one thing I did kind of want to talk about briefly, because I saw a post regarding this. It's not bad. I don't want anyone to ever feel that way, so I wanted to say it. It's weird to talk about with the horror music, but... So, there was a post about a viewer talking, like for another streamer, talking about how they were really nervous that they wanted to save up a lot of money this year and can't give as much money to their Oshi. I wanted to reinforce that while supers and memberships are always greatly appreciated, of course, I don't want you guys to feel obligated. Like, whether you can't or whether you have to downgrade and, like, you can't super, you can only member message or whatever, I'm not gonna treat you any differently. I'm not gonna view you any differently. I just want to reinforce that. I don't want anyone to feel like they don't matter or they matter less. Because I know everyone's situation is different. And at all times, of course, we have to put ourselves first. Because, you know, it's our own lives. So everything is always very appreciated. But I don't want anyone to feel like I will, like, crumble to dust and die without them, if that makes sense. Please, don't put yourself in hardship for me. Because that viewer was really distressed about having to do it. And I just wanted to make sure that none of you guys ever feel that way. So I thought it was better to mention than not, just in case anyone ever feels that way. You got a double for Columbina banner. Nice! And with your 100 pulls, you managed to also lose your next 50-50 to Teensy Pie. Oh no! Yeah, reviewer counts, exactly. At the end of the day, the thing that's most meaningful that anyone can do is stop by, say hi in chat, like the stream, come leave a comment on the VOD. All of those things are huge. Or share it with a friend if you know there's someone who might be interested in the stream. All of those things mean just as much as donating money. So never feel bad if you, like, quote, can only do those things. Those things are huge! Anyway, let's get into Lark Cake. I have to eat again while playing, sorry. Hello, MZ. MXD2? Oh, yeah, we left off here. Oh, boy.
Maggots. So many of them. Wriggling, squirming, biting.
Is this supposed to be grounding under? We're off to a store.
I know they've rotted away. That their bodies have melted into the mud. I know that. Still, I remember a face. Her face. Pressed into the ground, red with blood, black with mud and rainwater. But still, I saw the warm brown of her eyes.
Volume okay?
They looked at me. They wept. Until the breathing stopped. And the tears turned dry.
That is extremely fucked up.
God.
I'm assuming that's her mom.
Run for your life.
That's all she said. Like they were the only words she could remember. No! I don't want to! I don't want to leave you, Mama.
No!
Go. Run.
It's reminding me of screenshots I've seen from Barefoot Ken, and this is so uncomfortable.
You must go. Run, Musta! Run!
Those words never left me.
Show this scene to someone who says English voice acting is never good. Holy. I turned it down. Maybe this is better?
I hear them whenever the light gets low. Just as I'm about to fall asleep. Or as I run through the woods with everything I have. It's like a second shadow. One that covers me entirely. Mama. No. I cried. I bawled. What else could I do? Run. That's what. As far as I could. As fast as I could.
The worst part is that's how it is in wars often. Like, it's not the stuff you see on TV, like the tragic farewells with like the person in your arms looking perfectly fine but saying they're injured or whatever. Like, that's the reality.
And I buried the screams. Buried the gunshots. Buried her face deep in my memory. And never looked back.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the director. The director for this game is a genius. So this is what actually happened
You go.
when she reached the cemetery. Is the volume better now? Let me know.
Now.
She's burying her family. What the hell?
You've grown a lot, haven't you? Okay. And last. It's your turn, Mama.
And who else would bury them? But that's the thing. I didn't think it was even safe to go back to where they died. I thought she had to run and never go back, but I guess she managed to make the effort and go back as a child. That would be so awful, because now it's not just leaving them in that situation. Like, she came back and found their remains. That's so horrible. This was the perspective of a civilian during the war. Is it based on, like, one real person's experience? Or is it, like, do you just mean in general? Like, this is what a lot of civilians went through. The guns and the strangers who wielded them have gone for now, leaving behind fields caked with blood and bodies lost to eternal slumber. When all settles, the village is nothing but a scorched ruin. Man, it really didn't take any time to go into the trauma, huh? The girl buries her family together in a nameless pit. Father, mother, and little Collier lie neatly arranged like porcelain dolls on a bed of dirt and leaves.
Why are you all sleeping? It's still light out.
That line is really disturbing.
I don't want to be the only one awake. Let's all fall asleep together, alright?
She lies down with them, curling close to her mother, pulling a stiffened arm around her chest.
This is nice. Like when I was little and you used to hold me, Mama. Oh, when we wake up, will you comb my hair?
I'm gonna be honest, this is hard to read. Cold fingers tangle in her hair, yet in her mind, it feels like comfort.
Mama, tell me a story, would you? Please? I know you've told the vampire story 100 times, but just once more. Please.
That must be why she chose vampires, because it's something that special to her.
In the light of the blood moon, they rise in stride under the veil of night. freely they live without fear of death. For through blood they live forevermore.
Damn. Her breath is shallow. Consciousness slips away with the whispered stories as her eyes close and she falls into slumber. I thought this was gonna be spooky vampire revenge. Not realistic where survivors guild trauma central. Where's my hee ha ha mortel eating babies? Well, I guess babies are doing the eating. Because blood is life.
Because blood is life.
I have a very bad feeling where this is going.
That's right. As long as they drink blood,
No!
vampires can rise from their graves and live forever.
No. The girl bolts upright, pallid face glowing with a strange light. She bites her finger and smears the flowing blood over her mother's lips. For a moment, she believes in miracles. The blood beads on cold lips, glowing like red agate, lighting up death's grim mask. The girl smiles with delight.
Yes, good. Mama! A little for Tatko too, and for Kolya. All set.
She smears thick, almost comical streaks of blood across her family's lips. How much did she hurt herself?
Yeah, we're just like the story. Tatko, Mama, Kolyo, and Robuska, a vampire family.
Dear God.
That's why Mama likes to wear lipstick. It's just like blood. Here, have a little more, Mama.
She caresses their faces tenderly.
Am I a clever girl? I figured it out. Now, we'll all wake up soon, right? I know it might take a while, but I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll be right here, watching over you.
The breeze lifts. A bird's cry drifts in from afar. The girl looks toward the scarlet-red sunset, sniffs, and raises her tiny fist to the sky. Yeah, this might be a little too much copium indeed. Just a little!
Don't even try to touch my family! You hear me? I'm Robuska the vampire, descendant of Dracula himself. I'll rise in the light of the blood moon and stride under the veil of night. I'll live freely, without fear of death. I'll watch over my blood forever and ever.
Sounds more like she's in constant fear of death after this, but not her death. The death of those around her.
Forevermore!
Her vow is sharp and unyielding. The fiery voice of a young but powerful child of an ancient and noble vampiric bloodline.
Lion.
Who's there?
What? What the hell? What the hell? Is she like in a nightmare? She looks down again, and the illusion breaks. Cold blood dries on rotting faces. The way this narration is written! Their mouths bent into grotesque smiles.
Who are you? Kolio, what happened to your clothes? Mama's going to be mad at you.
Their eyes are milky and puckered dry. Bodies cold and sagging. Gray faces gaunt. Blood-soaked and tattered clothes, the last vestiges of their identities.
Mama! Mama! Mama, wake up! Please! Please hold me! No! 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 Mama! Tatsuko!
She screams, ripping cloth, scrubbing furiously at their faces. But the flesh gives away like ripened cheese. Dear God!
No! You're not dead! We're vampires! We can't die!
That's so disturbing! Her rough wiping tugs at their mouths, bearing smiles soaked in blood. What the hell? Laughter swells, spilling from red lips, from the sky, from the corpses, howling, echoing, like 1,000 bells ringing at once.
Lies! All of it. Renegades, thanks. The resurrection of our family.
No!
Terrified, she runs toward the distant red sun. Well, she does have red eyes, though, eventually. No matter how far she goes, the laughter seems to chase her.
Off you run! Go! Run, Ragusa! Run!
Dang. Where is this? Wait, there's piles of bodies down here! What the hell is this place? Rubuska jolts awake from a deep sleep.
It's not a lie.
Also, don't confirm Aaron Kelly's question. I want to find out if there's anything worse, etc. on my own. Just no one answered that. Her heart slows. Her eyes adjust to the dark. Dang. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably put on my usual message. Hold on. I forgot to put my usual message in case anyone comes in and like doesn't realize that I'm reading it or anything. God, that was messed up. And the stench beside her is revolting and bitterly familiar. Death, mixed with fuel and smoke. She turns her gaze and meets another face, swollen and bluish. A corpse, stiff and cold. Black veins coil beneath its pale skin, like twisted branches off a dead tree. I don't think if it is true, at least they're in a pile, but jeez, there shouldn't be a pile in the first place! Her eyes follow the body upward, until they freeze on a face she knows. One she's seen before, back at the snowbound station.
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires,
Wait, the old man?
werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters.
What?
It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
It's that old man from the train station.
Personally, I don't really see this background being reused. I feel like it's too specific. So the old man from the train station's dead! The irony of his warnings is a bitter mix of comedy and tragedy. I don't remember anything happening to him, so this must be escalating really fast.
You are awake.
A shadow in the corner stirs, taking the shape of a looming man.
Thirsty?
So Pyros is an actual... He was helping smuggle the people so he could eat them, and I have a very bad feeling he's gonna turn her into an actual vampire. Because I figured he was Manus, but I didn't know if he was involved in the vampire shit or not.
You're that officer. What is all of this? Did you kill these people?
Pyros ignores the question. Oh god! You'd only ignore that question if the answer was yes. The rag drags across the floor with a heavy scrape, tossed casually to Rubuska's feet.
I'm afraid I haven't been a very good host, and alas, our water supply has run dry. Blood, however, well, we've got plenty of that.
This is only the first chapter today, well, the first node. We're starting on a pretty what the fuck note today, apparently. Pyros extends his hand, long blackened nails stroking the corpse's wrist with a vile tenderness.
Drink up, little Miss Vampire.
He's making her do this even though she's not a vampire and he knows it. He's toying with her or punishing her and making her drink blood as a human. That's disgusting! Blood runs down Rubuska's hair, lashes, eyes, nose, finally her mouth. Her nose fills with the stench of blood. She collapses halfway to the floor, retching violently. Stew, frozen berries, honey bread, lark cake. Everything she's eaten pours out with each spasm, mingling with the foul blood and shredded organs on the ground.
Not so demure at the table, are we? How
You can.
embarrassing.
Oh.
I knew you weren't one of us.
They're not even trying to hide it anymore. Nah, bro is definitely a vampire.
You.
It makes it all the worse with how harsh he punished her. He's the vampire! She lifts her pale face and meets the man's horrid gaze. This makes me still think that Corvus and Aima might be vampires, though. Because the three of them were pretty chummy at some point. I think they all share a secret. But I don't think the other two are evil. His eyes are pure crimson, flawless, like a sea of blood flowing under the moonlight. An undeniable bloodline. An undeniable identity.
You're a vampire too?
Through and through. But you, it seems not to be so. Still lost in your dreamland, little imposter.
Subtle changes in his sprite are quite nice.
Don't call me that. My family, my blood, they'll rise from the grave soon. You'll see. We'll be together again.
She's still coping. She chokes and swallows the blood until her face and body are smeared with scarlet. A lie. That day will never come. He's so disgusting! The man cackles.
Aren't you a sorry little thing? It almost stirs something in this useless old heart. In fact, I've almost come to like you. Tell you what, I could make your wish come true.
No! No! That's exactly what I feared would happen!
My wish?
That's why she's down here instead of dead like the others. Its blood-red eyes gleam with unfathomable danger.
You heard me. I can help you.
But the thing is, he's gonna trick her. Because even if she becomes a real vampire, you can't bring the dead back. That's not how it works.
Become a real vampire.
This is like... big yikes! Dear God! That was a lot. My brain is a little disturbed right now. That's a lot to take in. So at least one, most likely many, if not all of the passengers are lying in that giant body pile now. And he's the one insisting on searching the whole train. I think he's just going through and pulling people, like making excuses to take people as food. And we have Ima and Corvus, who I don't quite fully know what's going on with them right now. And Rubushka is being taken away and punished under the guise of being a vampire when she is the vampire, when he is the vampire. And we still don't know the Manus' goal in this, other than they've infected one person, seemingly probably on purpose. Might not be on purpose though, they could have just been feeding, expecting them to die. Well, they did die. They didn't become a vampire, they were one of the ones that exploded. Yeah, kudos to the voice actors, that scene was insane. The voice acting went so hard there. Anyway, I guess we can read this, but wow. It's stuff like this that makes this game hit really hard, and I wish it wasn't so underrated, just because genuinely it has a lot to offer. I feel like this is something more that people who like books than maybe video games would enjoy, if they gave it a chance, maybe if they'd consider. I feel like this game just has to find its audience. The type of people that would enjoy this aren't the typical audience it's being advertised to, I feel. It's often advertised with like streamers, VTubers or influencers, and stuff like that. Like anything else, they're kind of doing song covers or doing streams, all the typical types of advertising. But you don't really see the type of people who would play this game often in the places that would see that. It's the people who want to play all the other fast-paced gacha games and stuff. I feel like the place to advertise this, unironically, would probably be... I think it would have an older audience. I genuinely mean this when I say stuff like maybe YouTube ads with the EPs might fare a bit better, or even like Facebook ads. Because I feel like an older audience, the type that would use Facebook, might potentially be interested in this. Or people who read, like, I don't know. I don't know how they'd reach out to people who read. Maybe make some sort of novel spin-off or summary and try to advertise it that way. I people who would enjoy this have yet to find it, and I don't know if or when they will find it. Because it's so unique. It's not a game for gamers necessarily, but gamers can still enjoy it. It's more a game for like dreamers or people with a big imagination who can just get immersed in a very slow story and have a lot of patience to sit through it. Because a slow story is not a bad thing. I like the pacing in this game. I understand that other people probably don't, but yeah. Maybe book TikTok. Yeah, maybe. Instead of sponsoring VTubers to play it, because a typical VTuber audience would probably rather play your waifu game, right? Like, that's why Nikkei does so well with VTubers and stuff like that, but I don't think this game necessarily does. But sponsoring people on Book Talk to give it a try and be like, hey, it's like a mobile interactive story, kind of approaching it from that angle, I feel like might reach people much more better. I think it would. The place that the Minotaur Farm book became famous, oh god. Though the offline marketing really goes for older audiences since they go to bookstores and museums. Yeah! I think they need to expand globally more to like bookstores and museums too. They don't do it too often, like some way to engage even every chain, like I don't know. Like you had the Gongcha collab with Final Fantasy XIV hit every store. Something similar that hits everywhere that would advertise it would be good, I think. Because when they have it in one city, it doesn't really help find new players. It just gets people already into it to have something to look forward to. Anyway, let's see this. Meaningless questions. You don't understand. He doesn't understand. No one does. We'll all drown in our own confusion. That's true, the shipping is big too. Yeah. I feel like Yuri communities would probably like it too. They should advertise in like mobile ads on Yuri comics. That's the way to advertise this, man. I think every event story published as a short novel would actually be kind of nice. I don't even know if it'd be short. It might be a normal length novel. You need patience to really enjoy it. Yeah. I don't mind that though, personally. I like games that require patience. That's my type of shit.
I'm not feeling so good about this. In all honesty, I'm not doing much better.
They probably know what's happening then.
How long do we have to stand guard at this detention unit? Who knows? I've never even spoken to the officer. Ever since the quarantine order came down, they've been sending people in non-stop. The endless wailing.
They're probably sending people in to die!
Complaining to me won't help you, you know. The screaming's bad, it's true. But what can we do? Because they're dying! Oh my god! I think I hear Luca's voice! He's in there too?
Apparently. TGM, thank you for the 17 months on Twitch! I only saw it because it came through on the YouTube side. I'm so sorry, I don't know why Twitch isn't working. I scrolled over a little bit so that I can read Twitch a little easier, but it's hard to see when new people come in on the Twitch side. If I could cosplay any reverse 1999 character, who would you dress as? I have cosplayed one. I have! You'll never find out who, though.
The kid with the worn-out shoes. It really does sound like him. Why are our own people being interrogated?
Because they're being eaten.
What's happening? Why are they doing this? God, does this happen often? I've never heard of anything like this before. Don't look at me. I only got here half a year before you. But this sort of thing has been getting more and more obvious in the last month or two.
I don't understand. What are they doing to make them scream like that? What kind of torture is this? It's death. I didn't cosplay Barbara though, but I would like to cosplay Barbara.
Let's just stay out of it. Is that singing? It really is someone singing.
If I have to say, it was... Hold on, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to think what is the most unrealistic answer I can give. I cosplay Shimane. Sure. Sure. now you don't have to wonder. It definitely, that's the truth. Definitely not a lie. I actually kind of wanted to cosplay Ulrich. I wanted to find out a way, because that's another one that's like VTuber safe. I could just run around as Ulrich. It would be fun. Pickles, yeah, I just turned myself into an actual dog, you know?
Why do I feel dizzy?
That would be so... That would be a cute cosplay, Melania, and then having my dog be Pickles. End of dialogue. Good God, this is frightening. I feel like the 2 soldiers are being targeted now. They're even being killed. They're not even immune. You don't understand. He doesn't understand. No one does. We all drown in our own confusion. Damn, that was... That was... I'm excited to see where this goes, because that was bad shit! I guess now we're going inside the train with the other trio to see what's going on.
No, I'm not going with you. Never.
Little William clings to the seat rail, screaming loud enough to pierce steel. After the quarantine order, passengers are scattered. Some herded into the conductress's cabin.
Let go.
Soldiers pry open the boy's stubborn fingers one by one.
Officers, with all due respect, you've taken a dozen passengers already. May I ask where you're taking them?
To the body pit.
Shh.
A rifle raises, muzzle aimed at the boot now wedged in the doorframe.
Step back, ma'am. Nobody leaves the carriage until quarantine is over.
She says nothing, but pulls her foot back.
Thank you. Just work with us, please. And soon this'll all be over.
Damn. Imagine how terrifying that would be, to be in this situation. The soldier slings the boy under his arm and marches off. The poor boy!
Annabelle!
No, little William, no! The heavy lock clicks shut, leaving only anxious passengers and stone-faced soldiers. They're gonna eat William!
No food, no water, and no idea how long they'll keep us.
Is that Windsong?
This isn't separation, it's imprisonment.
Voice acting?
Worse than that. At least prisoners know their sentence.
True. That's the most frightening part. They don't even know what's awaiting them.
They took William and Miss Dorothy.
No, not Dorothy too!
Babushka hasn't come back either.
Oh god. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That guy is just fucked up enough. He would feed William to Babushka. Oh my god. New prediction. He's gonna bite her and make her eat William. I don't like where this is going! Sensing the soldier's warning glare, the girl clutches her doll tight. She presses her communicate and is met with static. Her words and any vital intelligence she could share are stranded with her.
Something's jamming my signal. And the teleport disc isn't working either. Huh. Someone came prepared.
The Manus. Semmelweis approaches the door and peers through the window into the next car. The scene is carnage. They've eaten a whole car's worth of people? The once opulent carriage is a spectacle of disaster, its walls painted with blood.
What on earth?
Holy shit. I know this game doesn't shy away from like murder or death, but I thought the hotel event was pretty fucked up. I haven't caught up with the main story, so maybe there's worse in the main story, but I think this is the most fucked up section of the whole game so far for me. Like, this is vampire story. This is not your sparkly, hot vampires. A low, drawn-out wail comes from the corner.
Seems a little early for that soldier to be back.
Yeah, it's not horror. It's hell no horror.
What?
I like both types, but yeah.
Everything all right?
I heard the main story gets really fucked up, though. I'm excited. I just haven't caught up yet. Olive's trailers alone made me think I'm in for a treat. The soldier stiffens, lifts his rifle, and hurries away.
He's gone. Conductress, I think it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart.
I've heard that later on. I don't know why, but this one literally will like break your entire brain. It gets so messed up. I kind of wonder if it might be one of the darkest gacha out there even. That could be part of why some people don't like it too. It might be too much for some people. She steps up to the conductress, blunt and direct.
This is all wrong. No food, no water, no radio signal. I don't believe they're doing anything to protect the passengers from infection.
Yeah.
This isn't a quarantine. This is a cover-up.
Exactly! And or, you know, it's a feast.
What are you suggesting?
The investigator reveals the badge in her hand.
This insignia. I believe you have one just like it.
I was wondering. I don't think Corvus is necessarily part of the Menace. We know she has the coin. I feel like she might be working with them for some sort of means to an end, but I don't think she believes in their ideologies. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm coping too hard because I want Corvus to be a good guy. We'll see.
That's what you were sniffing around for.
It belongs to an organization I've been tracking. Menace Vindicte.
I do want to play Limbus. I think Limbus probably surpasses this, maybe. Unless this gets just as bad as Limbus later. I want to start playing Limbus around the anniversary.
At first, I thought you were one of them.
I'm putting it off long enough.
Yet, here you are.
Even if I can't stick with it necessarily, depending, I at least want to try.
Perhaps Pyros doesn't trust you all that much.
I still think she's working with them at the moment, but not one of them. Corvus's look of confusion, certainly genuine, serves to confirm her suspicion.
The Menace are a group of extremist arcanists that take pleasure in chaos and despair. Heartless bastards. Every last one of them.
The main reason I can't truly believe that Corvus is part of the Menace is because of her knitting. No villain would knit a cute little scarf for Ima. I refuse to believe. I refuse. I think Identity V counts as a gacha game, personally. I find it more silly than dark, though. At least on the surface. Maybe not overall.
Never heard of them.
And exactly, the tension, too, is why I think Corvus is not on the evil side.
Some kind of identifier for his men.
That's what I thought. Like, she was working with them, but maybe she didn't even realize what she was doing.
When I took this mission, our intelligence suggested that the vampire I'm after may be associated with Menace Vindicte. If Pyros is working with them, he could be working with the vampire aboard.
So underrated VTuber? No. We don't want to stay stealthy. We want to blow up. So then we can forcibly introduce Reverse 1999 to the masses. And we just had 58K today. 100K Reverse 1999 stream win. Someday we'll introduce it to more people. We just gotta get bigger first.
It's possible, indeed.
I don't know if I can or will, though. I mean, it's been 5 years,
himself.
but I'm lucky to still exist, so I'll take what I can get. I gotta keep working harder, I guess.
Pyros is a vampire.
Oh yeah, I figured that out. No more evasions of equivocal answers. The conductress calmly reveals the truth.
We were comrades in arms once. One of the most capable fighters we had. Clever, composed. He always made the right decisions when it counted.
Limbus doesn't get good until Canto 5, and you're stuck in Canto 4. If I stream it, would it be worth literally like streaming maybe Canto 1 just to get into it, then trying to binge the rest off stream, and then jumping back in at Canto 5? I don't know. Because doing all of it could be something, but if it's genuinely boring and it's long, that's kind of something important for me to think about. Also, Philip Murphy, thank you for dropping by to say hi.
I would never have thought he'd be involved with such an organization.
I feel like she knows what Manus Vindicte is.
I'm afraid it's almost certain that he's the vampire Manus Vindicte had sent to this train.
At last, a lead. Semmelweis breathes a long, drawn-out breath, letting the weight fall off her shoulders. So, only Cantos 1 and 2 are boring, but Chapter 2 is a comic relief. The very, very beginning, though, you say Limbus is the most consistent story-wise? But does that mean that it's actually good early on? I feel like everyone has different opinions on it.
Now that things are out in the
How
open,
often do they update main story? It's not very often,
what
right?
happened to my squad?
Because I know their Limbus story events don't tend to be, or the Limbus events don't tend to be really long stories like this, right? They just release new story on occasion, I think. Like sometimes there's an event, or then there's main story, maybe a couple times a year at most. So I'm kind of thinking, if I can get into it, it would be easy to sustain because it doesn't have updates worth streaming very often. That's why I want to get into it, because I think it would be manageable. And I think I would really like it. So they do a new storyline once every 6 to 9 months. So that's when we'd have new main stories, and then maybe on occasion there'd be a story event worth playing in the middle. I'll have to think about it. It's like the first 4 chapters reversed. Sure, it's kind of meh, but there's a good moment in some of it. Okay. I still liked the first 4 chapters a lot, so I feel like I'd probably like it. The reply comes with a resigned shake of her head. It's also very free-to-play friendly. You can get every character from in-game grindable currency. That's my question, though. How demanding is it if you're free-to-play? Like, will I be selling my soul doing dailies for an hour every day type thing? Or can I just, on occasion, pick it up? Or can I do very quick dailies? That's going to be a big deal in my decision, I think. It'd be so cool if Limbus Company had an English dub. I'm gonna be honest, Sakura Rose, one of the things I was debating doing and why I haven't played Limbus yet, I've been trying to think if there might be like a male VTuber I can get on board to do a weekly stream of Limbus at a specific time. I don't know who, so this is like complete random idea. That also does voice acting. I'm gonna be really picky though, because I want to make sure it's someone very versatile for different types of roles, who can handle all the male roles, and I can do all the female roles, and then we can like literally English dub Limbus Company while playing through it. Because it doesn't have one. I thought that would be kind of cool, but it would also be very demanding, so I don't know if that's going to be something possible or not. And I know a lot of people have said the Korean dub is so good that it's not good and I shouldn't do it, but I don't know. I'll have to think on it. You gotta voice the male characters and you voice the female. That's okay, no thanks. I was thinking it could be really fun voice acting practice, because I really enjoy practicing stuff but taking a bit of a serious crack at it. It's something I really enjoy.
No, I haven't seen any of them.
The problem is, a lot of the male voice actors I know that I can trust can be like regularly reliable and very versatile with different voice types. They're really, really busy people that I don't want to bother and don't trust that they'll necessarily have the availability. And I don't say that to put them down. Like, I just don't know if they'd have the availability. And I don't want to hurt them or make them feel compelled to say yes or anything. So it's challenging.
I'd know. As I've said before, this isn't the first time we've had the Foundation aboard.
I could potentially alternate who voices it with me, but then if there's some weeks I can't find anyone, it'll be kind of empty.
Sometimes, I think causing trouble might be our primary mission.
It's the same reason I haven't gotten back to the Coffin of Andy and Lily yet. It's like I really want to, but I haven't found the right person for it yet. I genuinely don't know if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to find someone that would carry the same type of energy for that game. I want to try. I'm hoping by the time it's done, I can have, you know, maybe someone in mind that would be able to join, but I haven't been able to think of anyone that would have the availability and the skill level and that I'd be comfortable voice acting that game with yet. I'm still thinking on it though. It's tough. Limbus, I feel like I'd be more comfortable with a bigger range of people. I feel like the Coffin of Andy and Lily, I have to make sure it's like, I don't know how to word it. But I don't want somebody who has like any on-stream personality pretty much ever flirting with their viewers or anything, because I feel like for that game, it's a weird dynamic where I don't really want that type of personality coming out, if that makes any sense. Like, whether it's about the game or whether it's with chat or anything, I kind of just want someone who doesn't do that. There's nothing wrong with doing that if that's your personality on stream, but I don't want that type of dynamic for that collab, and it's a bit tricky to find someone that doesn't have that and has the skill and the availability and that I know well enough to be like, hey, can you voice act incest game with me? It's awkward! Daily should be 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad then. Yeah. So I have to think about it a bit. If you have a suggestion, TGM, you can always share it in like the mod Discord too if you have any recommendations, because I can't make any promises. So it's a bit hard to like respond to suggestions on stream, but I gotta keep thinking about it. Anyway, let's keep going. What time periods you want to see showcased in Reverse 1999? I don't really want to get a female VA for Andy though. It's one of those things where like, I really like trying to make it sound like it could be a real dub. I really enjoy that. I would like to see... Honestly, I'd kind of like to see them come to present day. Just literally, like, whatever the exact date is, have something in-game detect your date on the PC, and have it be like, no matter when you're playing, it is that exact day and moment. That could be unsettling. I'm looking smart. Basically, that's the thing. Like, I got lucky before, and I found someone that... luckily, when I contacted them, I apologized profusely. I was like, I'm so sorry to bring up this game of all things, but like, could you consider? And I got very lucky to find someone who had a fun dynamic, so I gotta find someone who can match that. Anyway, back to the event.
Let's return to our vampire. I'm still not certain what Menace Vindicte is up to.
Basically, long story short, the best thing that I think would be for that collab and what I'm having trouble finding, I don't mean this in the way it sounds at first. I want someone that I could have like a normal sibling dynamic with, so it's like the two normal siblings horrified at what's going on screen. I feel like that's the best approach to it. That's why it has to be someone that I know pretty well.
That vampire infection couldn't have been a coincidence.
No, definitely not.
Someone meant for it to happen.
The conductress sneers, her fingers tracing the silver engraving on her pistol.
I've known Pyros a long time, but lately he's been strange. I usually wouldn't attempt to interfere with his business.
Normal sibling? No, that's literally the thing. I need that normal sibling dynamic, essentially, because half the dialogue is literally just us, like, very aggressively saying dirty shit in that game. I need to find someone where viewers won't make it weird on either side. I don't want viewers or the guest to be uncomfortable, essentially.
But these are my passengers, my train.
Nice. Corvus is turning things around. You gotta protect your passengers.
So, conductress, can you get us out of here?
Haste makes waste, investigator. There's a loose thread I'm waiting for. Then we can pull all of this together.
We're long past the point for patience, if you ask me.
Oh, not Annabelle! Not Annabelle! bloody hand slaps the window, smearing crimson streaks down the glass.
Another infected.
Why are there
What
so
was that
many?
about haste makes waste, conductress?
If there's like a 97% failure rate, why are there so many? The mutation the Manus did must have been something like they always turn into vampires or something. I guess there's also 250 people on the train, so that's like at least 6 infected. Shit. The man mumbles flatly, headbutting the glass again and again until blood pours from his brow.
He's breaking in.
Yikes! Look it!
Conductress, there must be something muting arcane skills on this train.
Arcane skills aren't everything.
You gotta fight with your fists. She pulls the passengers behind her, draws her sidearm, and takes aim. Before the shot fires, the infected passenger is yanked away by an unseen force. Another splash of blood smears across the window.
What was that? Another infected?
The sound dies. Then comes a faint rustling outside the door. A familiar face rises into view beyond the glass. Nice! I feel like Ima and Corvus aren't vampires then, but they know.
Is she what you were waiting
Or they're
for,
good ones that have
conductress?
really good control over themselves. Because I think in the first scene of this, it did show Corvus with red eyes. So she can maybe turn it on and off when she needs to or something.
Exactly. Ima, you drew that soldier away, yes?
I waited for just the right moment.
Well done. What's our situation?
There are infected everywhere. The cabins, the hallways, all through the train. They seem to be running out from the station warehouse.
So it's not infected from the train necessarily. They were infected in the station warehouse. And now they're like all let loose on the train. The train is the feeding grounds. That's why he stalled it here. The stewardess goes pale, recounting everything she saw outside.
There's blood everywhere, too. On the walls, on the floor. I tried my best not to look at it.
Was it you who killed that infected just now?
Well,
She tugs shyly at her iPad. What's she hiding in there?
I ensure all crew on the Daniel Dawn are trained in self-defense. It's hardly surprising. Go ahead, Ima.
oh, yes.
She lowers her head, clenched fist trembling.
I saw those soldiers in their carriages. I thought they'd be caring for the passengers or removing the infected, but they did nothing. As if it were of no concern to them whatsoever.
All the people that were desperate to get on this train dodged a bullet.
They took the passengers, one by one, to some kind of detention room for inspection, then sent them to the warehouse. But then they started coming back out, like that.
So the warehouse is like a vampire conversion room. It seems like all of them are coming back as vampires. She wipes a smear of blood from her cheek, then slips her finger briefly into her mouth.
Uncle Piros, I don't know what
I still
happened
think
to
she
him,
might
but
be a
we
vampire in
have to
Corvus,
find him.
A different type. Maybe like old blood vampires before this weird menace mutation.
I see. How many soldiers remain aboard the train?
Not many. A few were sent to guard the detention room. I think we can handle the ones that are left.
Ask him. The meek girl pumps her fist in an uncommon gesture of confidence.
Good. Everything is in place. Let's move.
Wait. Shh. I hear footsteps. They saw me just then. I can't be seen here again.
Oh boy. Aima's eye darts around before she ducks behind the curtains. Then, the doors opened forcefully.
Damn it. This is getting out of hand.
Are they coming for them now? Soldiers, having dealt with the unexpected occurrence, rush in, weapons raised at the frightened passengers.
Where were we? On to the next passenger.
So they know that they're doing something messed up. They're just coming and taking everyone one by one. The muzzle drifts left and right, finally settling on Annabelle. So that's when this happened to Annabelle.
You, little girl, it's your turn.
Me? I don't want to.
Annabelle!
Come now, be quiet.
The muzzle is locked in place.
You heard her.
Yeah, let's go, Corvus!
She said no.
Yeah, she said no. In the scuffle, 2 shots ring out, each slamming into the metal ceiling. The soldier tries to wrench back his rifle, but Corvus's grip is unyielding.
You, let go!
She's not going.
What's going on? Stand down, all of you.
Another soldier appears behind them, gun in one hand, whistle in the other, his fingers shaking. Your mom is angry.
Go, Aima.
Yes. Understood.
The stewardess tears off her eye patch, revealing her other blood red eye. I was right! I was right all along! She might be half vampire or something because she has 1 red eye! Before the whistle meets his lips, she leaps from the shadows, slamming into him. I said a long time ago I thought she'd have 1 red eye, and I called it.
Ah! Get off me!
In a second, her arm snakes around his neck.
Apologies for the shock, but thank you for the gun and whistle.
Dang, just stole them right off his body. Alright. I'm gonna take a washroom break real quick before we do the battle, just to make sure that I'm not too tired or too dehydrated. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because I don't have it yet. I was like, why did I give Tuesdays? Should I give... No, you know what? I'm gonna give Sotheby's. Tuesdays makes absolutely no sense on this character. I'll give this one temporarily. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? I guess I'll leave it here because the clips aren't working again, so you can hang out here with the battle music. One sec. Also, I would rather not make any guesses on Nautical. I I'm just going to, yeah. I'm gonna not perceive anything. She exists.
So, I hope this was worth it for you. My ears are bleeding. Please help me.
might take a bit longer. Pam, warehouse dog is having a bit of a hard day. It's one of those days where, like, I don't know what she needs or what she wants. She's just, you know, crying a lot and being annoying and needy. All I can do is my best to try to figure out what it is, but I couldn't. So, I'll check on her again my next break. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Hello, Upsilon. I'm Petra Connor. Let's get through the battle. It's gotta be pretty easy, I'm assuming. My team is just one-hit KOing everything, so I'm not really concerned if I'm gonna be honest.
Sensing their thoughts. Listen to this.
Oh, wait.
Taking a peek inside.
Agreed.
There we go.
Close your eyes.
The dog is a warehouse? No, it's warehouse dog. Like warehouse, like where people store things. Like where all the right now. I finally finished my dumplings and now I can start to eat my freaking supper.
Like a splash of red.
Just another shift. What I'm good at. Listen to this.
I can all these totally normal humans on my team. Yeah, definitely. All of them with the blood tithe option did definitely normal humans, except for a Fluttershy. It's probably the most normal.
Enjoy it, guys.
Man, Robuska's healing is really good, isn't it? I think this is the first time I've actually got to use a bunch of these ults. Oh, I can see hers properly this time! As last time, I wanted to see it. I had like a pain. It made me scream. Hold on. Okay, let's keep buffing
making
Nautica like crazy.
See the light.
And get some of us back, maybe.
That was certainly a choice.
Ooh, yeah.
Just another shift.
I got almost every card gone this turn. It's Sophie! I love the animation style! I love how it has that children's storybook vibe.
Very well.
Rise and shine.
Sophie.
One shatter can now remain.
Ooh. I don't think I've ever seen hers before. This is intense. No wonder she's limited. This burst or ultimate or whatever is crazy. Holy moly. Wow.
So for the prizes to be won.
That was powerful. I gotta say, I kind of love that. Oh, I called Flutterpage Fluttershy. I always mix it up. I never even watched My Little Pony. I just hear the name all the time, and like she's so shy and cute that I always think she's Fluttershy. She is in my heart. That's how I imagine. Whenever anyone says Fluttershy, that's who I think of. Flutterpage. Damn it! I did it again. Hello, Obako and Mercenary. The soldiers collapse. Uber Skull is based on the Pied Piper. Interesting! As someone who plays a pipe-type instrument myself, I have this one. Wait, I wonder if I can... I was thinking Pied Piper aesthetic, but I didn't know she was actually based on it. It makes me so happy. Emma drags them to the corner, exhales, and pulls her eye patch down. Hello, the fuzzy ducky!
No one will take you away, Annabelle.
That's true, she's not really shy. She has like the shy, like ooh kind of posture and stuff, but she'll go right up to people and be like, what are you doing? And ask uncomfortable questions, so I guess shy is not the right word. Her design looked like she was gonna be shy, but she is not shy. You're kinda right. That was a good event, I enjoyed it.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Didn't expect it. I saw it coming a mile away. Passengers stare in slack-jawed silence. The girl runs up, tugging excitedly at her skirt. She's like, you're a real vampire!
Red eyes, bangs. Are you a vampire too, stewardess?
I like how despite all the ones outside killing everyone, she's like, wow, you're a good one! She's so precious. I love Annabelle. I got games on their phone. Yeah, I got this one, actually.
But yes, I am. But don't worry.
Hide the UI?
It won't affect your service in any way whatsoever.
Oh! You mean her little vial of emergency blood?
But your other eye is all clear and blue, like a lake, not red at all. How did you do that?
I did play the Uluradani, don't worry.
I'm not a pure blood vampire.
That's what I thought. She might be like half or something. She shakes her head quietly before looking away. She has no intention of going any deeper into the subject. Yeah, I'm as the shy one. Murders all these people. I mean, I don't know if she killed them flat out or if she like dragged them unconscious, but commits atrocious violence and is like, ooh, passengers, I'm so sorry. Also, Emily! Hello, Emily! I hope your year is off to a wonderful start. Welcome in. My raid alert goes off twice, don't worry too much. Thank you for the jewelry! Hold on. Emily is wonderful. Speaking of music, if you guys enjoy violin streams, I highly recommend you go check out Emily's channel. We are playing, for anyone who doesn't know me, I should introduce myself. I'm the CEO of Players, Obakepam. I do lots of different gacha streams and stuff, and right now we're playing Reverse 1999, and we're getting pretty close to the end of the Vampire Train event. If you don't mind spoilers and you like spooky shit, you're in for a good time, especially if you like trauma and suffering, because, wow. This event has been, yeah, we read a really messed up part just a tiny bit ago, and I don't think I've quite recovered yet. The writing is really good, but it's a slow burn, so if you enjoy messed up stuff, I hope you enjoy it. You'll love Reverse 1999. Nice, Snugglefox! I'm glad someone else knows it! I'm glad. I'm gonna summarize this event real quick for anyone who hasn't played it so that you can understand what's going on, because it's crazy. Okay, so we're on a train, and there's a kid who's a vampire, right? And she's on the train, and then there's an investigator who's like, oh, I think there's a vampire on the train, so I gotta find out who it is. So they all go on the train, shenanigans happen, and then, we find out that, there's a guy infected on the train. A vampire bit him. And then the girl's like, it was me. Well, it wasn't me. I'm a vampire, but it wasn't me. And then the police try to kidnap her, and she's like, no, it wasn't me. So then she bites the police tries to turn them into a vampire. But it turns out she's actually not a vampire. She's just pretending to be a vampire to deal with, what's the word? Repressed trauma, because her whole family died, and she remembered that vampires live forever, so she bit her own hand and shoved blood in their mouth, trying to bring them back to life as vampires, but it didn't work, so they just stayed dead. So now she ran around pretending to be a vampire, convincing herself that one day she'll bring her family back to life, and now she's on the train, but now there's a bunch of actual vampires eating people, and they're going on the train trying to, like, eat all the passengers, and, the actual train people are like, oh, hell no, and they're trying to stop it from happening, and the investigator's trying to stop it from happening, and then the little kid is currently locked in some sort of meat dungeon with a bunch of dead bodies, and the lead vampire, and he's like, I can turn you into an actual vampire. And it's really... And they just dragged off they dragged off one of the children that she was playing with earlier, and I have a bad feeling they're gonna try feeding him to her. And if you... It's messed up. I've actually never seen Murder on the Orient Express. I think I should see it sometime. But yeah. There's some messed up stuff happening. If you like messed up stuff, you're welcome to stick around and have fun. And as well, I should probably show this again real quick. If you're pulling for Columbina in Genshin Impact, we do have direct top-up right now for Genshin Impact. So all of the crystals are 10% off until the end of the 16th. And if you're like me and really want her, if you need to top up at all, if you use my link, you can type !promo. It helps support the streams a lot, and I really appreciate it. Anyway, let's go back into trauma. I stalled as long as I could so that people have time to run if they're not in for trauma. If you're still here, that's your fault. Welcome to hell. She shakes her head quietly before looking away. She has no intention of going any deeper into the subject. Oh, also the train conductor turned out to be a half vampire, but she's good and is trying to protect the passengers. It is also a very queer-friendly game. There's a lot of Yuri! If you like cute girls and you like cute girls holding hands, you'll like this game.
I have to say, I didn't expect the stories of a vampire train to actually hold any truth. Though I doubt any of the stories had our vampires pouring tea and fluffing pillows.
Yeah! There was a story that a vampire on the train was eating passengers. It turns out there actually was a vampire, but she was like friendly.
There was never any truth to them. Ima may be a vampire, yes, but she's never done anyone harm.
Maybe Corvus isn't a vampire then. It might just be Ima. Corvus just knits scarves.
Earlier, in the forest.
She recalls the night in the snow, with the two of them pressed close together. Ima might have collapsed. Maybe she was biting her. But it's like a consensual thing, maybe. The storm was so thick that she could barely see. Only mist, trees, and a red scarf whipping in the wind.
It was bloodthirst, so I gave her mine.
It was!
It's an arrangement of ours.
Oh, jeez! Because she can cut herself open and stitch it back up! For context, Corvus has an ability where she can, like, stitch anything together. That must be why there's a big hole in her face and, like, all over her body. Also, the upcoming patch on the Chinese servers is releasing the game's first DILF. What do you mean, first DILF? We've got Shamaine, like, right here. He's like an unofficial dad, okay? Corvus adjusts the scarf around the small stewardess's neck.
First a secret carriage, now a vampire stewardess. What else might you be hiding up your sleeve?
Also, the English voice acting is really good.
We share a common interest, so let us treat each other as comrades. There may be tricks up my sleeve, but for now, we watch, wait, and then strike.
Forgetting Mr. Deal, what about Duncan?
You surprise me more and more, conductress. Comrades it is. But what's our next move?
Oh no. We gotta figure out how to save all these people. There's also a hot hag. If you're into hags, like an actual hag, multiple. Because I think Willow's like 30-some probably, or she's mid-late 20s. And then you have, there's like that one girl, the one in the wheelchair, the director. She's like in her 40s or 50s or 60s or something. She's hot.
I wish there were some other way, old friend.
She exhales, a cold light flashing in her eyes. Noir! Yeah, Noir.
Ima, how many passengers are left on board?
I didn't count precisely.
There were already quite a few that were taken to the detention room.
Oh, true, eternity as well.
Oh, conductress, are you going to...
And Lucy, if you're into that, yeah, if you're into hot robots, there's also something. Corvus pushes through the crowd to a tall cabinet and yanks it open. Depending on how old Corvus is due.
Ever handled a gun before?
I can learn now. Whoa. I don't know if Jay is a DILF. Whoa, wait! Jay is kind of a DILF. Like, I know he's more an older brother, but he basically is playing the dad role, so close enough. Jay counts as a DILF. Hello, Resaroy. Weapons line the wall in neat rows, gleaming under the light. Each one meticulously polished and ready, as if awaiting their call to battle. Jay is only 18, really? That's crazy. I thought he was like 25 minimum.
Yet another surprise. I don't think I ever would have expected you to be lugging an armory around with you.
It's a hobby. Take this.
A hobby. Just having this giant gun collection that could be abused on my train full of passengers. I mean, it's gonna save us for now, so whatever. She takes a pistol down and tosses it to Semmelweis. Oh, also, the events in this game are interesting too, because the protagonist isn't even in this event at all.
Silver
This is
bullets
all
are more
side
effective
characters.
than arcane skill when dealing with vampires and their infected. Anyone old enough to handle a weapon, arm yourselves. We have a fierce battle ahead.
Ooh, badass place to leave off. Alright. Corvus is actually really young, really. Corvus looks rather old, though. It's probably all the stitches, you know. When you have your face all stitched up absolutely everywhere, you tend to look like you've been alive maybe like 500 years. Let's see. Friends in need. My entire brain read that and it's just like, you got a friend in me. But that's the only line that I know. Gunfire erupts. In less than half an hour, the train turns into a battlefield. Corvus 36? Okay, that's kind of around what I thought. Like, if she wasn't 500, maybe like 30s, 40s. Like, not old, but not young either.
The gunshots are drawing them in. We've got to close the door.
Head to the next carriage. I'll close the door.
Corvus leaves cover and charges straight into the carnage.
Conductress, don't!
Don't look back.
The weight of unseen eyes is unbearable. Annabelle turns her head.
I want to go home.
Oh, that's true. Some of them could be older now, but not younger if it's an interview. Depending where in the storm we see characters, though, they could be also younger. How do I say that? Phosphosiderite? Phosphosiderite, is that it? This is chapter 16 or 17? 17, I think, yeah. We're into the thick of it now.
I tried to warn you.
I mean, it's node of an event, chapter of the event. I always call it chapter, but it's more nodes.
There are too many of them. We can't do this alone.
From outside, more infected swarm in, spreading like a plague of locusts through every car. Cries of panic and bloodlust rise and fall.
We have enough ammunition, but not enough hands to fire them.
There is still one option left. There are more passengers. We can rally the people to fight.
Damn.
The other carriages are still under guard. I doubt we'll find many willing passengers who are still fit to join us.
Sound effects go hard here.
Theros gave me his word we'd leave them be.
And you still think he'll stand by it?
It's our best chance. As for whether he has kept his promise...
She studies her breath, aiming at the door, buckling under these. Also, a friendly reminder! If you see any spoilers, yeah, thank you, Blank. I'd already read that. I didn't know it was a spoiler, but that's okay. I'm gonna try to unsee it. The best thing you can do is spam. If you say like no or that's a spoiler, I will already probably see it by then. If you see a spoiler, you have to bury it in a bunch of spam. That's the best way to hide it. Friendly reminder that I'm not past chapter 6. I mean, I kind of figured Burton is not born at this point, but I don't know what year she's born in, but it's not right now anyway. She steadies her breath, aiming at the door, buckling under the assault.
We're about to find out.
I didn't even pick up it was a spoiler because I thought it was common sense, but maybe there's something there I don't know. Just don't elaborate. Alright, Simmermite. Alright, let's fight this one. Should be pretty quick again.
Anyone crazy seeing blood?
We're getting to the final boss-ish soon, though, I think. So that one might be a little more difficult.
Outside the train. It seems there's another surprise waiting for us, investigator.
More like a shock.
That's them! The ones taking out our men! Stop them!
Let's see. Oh.
Taking a peek inside.
Agreed.
Listen to this.
My favorite combo to start.
Clear. Our blood will burn. Have I startled you?
How about a game of hide and seek?
Especially when I can't do damage. It's a good opportunity to heal a bit. So the adaptive is... Should I use the adaptive every time it shows up? Or is that something I should use every second turn? Because I've never seen it appear back to back before. I do have Ezio and Cassandra, don't worry.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Might as well just use it again for now, or... Yes, every second turn? Okay. So this time I should skip it. Oh, it stays for 4 rounds. So I can use adaptive attack then, if I need it. Where can you see if it's active? Which one does it look like? I don't see any of them say 4. That's okay.
Agreed.
Just another shift.
Let's try out the attack, I'm curious.
Sensing their thoughts.
I am using Blood Type Team, yeah.
We'll all be over.
I like to use lore relevant characters when I can, so right now, this one made the most sense. And it's apparently super meta too, which is awesome. Whoa! That's pretty solid, even as an attack.
Feel like me. Enter the gate and see what I'm good at. Listen to this. Slosh. Now,
I'm missing one blood type unit. Which one is that? I like the ones that I have. They're pretty fun. I don't know who I'm missing. Or is that one Sentinel? I don't know if I'm gonna use Sentinel or keep Flutter Page, but I might have to swap out because the thing is, Flutter Page for now, if I don't have Dynamo, I feel like Flutter Page, Lucy, and Nala, and then a healer could be a decent other combination, maybe.
Victory too.
So I might have to look into that, and then I need someone else to sub in on this team. Because I like the extra action with Nala. Gunfire still rattles. Another sound joins in. Scattered, heavy footsteps.
1, 2, 3. No, there are more. Many more.
Her voice trembles. Oh, this poor carriage full of people.
They don't sound like soldiers. What do we do, Yakov?
I almost wonder if these people are fine. Because he knew about the cargo, right? What if he's just ticked off at like all the stupid rich people that were being absolute brats and decided to eat them but save these people?
Ready your weapons, everyone.
The steps draw closer. The lock strains. Okay, maybe not if they're opening this train. Passengers grip their makeshift weapons, every eye fixed on the opening door.
Hold. Now, attack!
The mob surges, raining blows without mercy.
We're here to help.
Oh no! There's the inside door!
I can't find her.
Cries, curses, and wails clash together in a storm.
I heard the little girl. And a woman.
The little skirmish finds a belated end. A makeshift militia appears before them, young and old, bedecked in piecemeal gear.
Everyone, please lower your weapons. There's really no need to be at each other's throats each time we meet.
Wait, is Eternity also blood ties? How did I never know that?
It's that investigator. She's back. And the conductress.
Corvus steps forward, adjusting a tilted hat brim. Wait, Ezra's blood ties? I knew that Ezra was good with Lucy's team, but yeah, I was gonna say, Ezra's more Dynamo, isn't he? I just got Ezra, though, so I can start working on Dynamo.
Excellent. You're already prepared to protect yourselves. I'll make this short. The train is surrounded by
So she's only blood ties with Euphoria.
We need your help to defeat them and get moving again. Take a weapon if you're able. We'll fight together.
I still use Sotheby as my main healer. I know she's not meta, I don't care. The stowaways and the passengers glance at one another. Silence, Hinkle holds for a moment.
But why us? Look around you. We're just a bunch of regular folk.
If it sacrifices
Refugees
health, their
who
blood type.
probably
I've never
never
actually
even
tried
touched the
using Eternity or
Army's
Ezra.
here, isn't it?
Like, I got them recently and I've never used them in game.
And say we risk our lives to save other people from these infected. What would stop them from reporting us if we try to cross the border after?
The voices rise again. Questions sharp and insistent.
She's right. I say we unload the carriages with the infected inside, and the rest of us keep going to Budapest.
You're quiet, Yakov. What are you thinking?
A single soft query hushes the noise. All eyes turn to their leader.
I'd say...
Not building Dynamo haunts you. I don't have the units to build Dynamo is my problem. Well, I guess I'm just missing one. Just Karen. The other isolation car is quieter. Only distant gunfire breaks the silence, like the front line of war. Who could I substitute for Karen if I don't have Karen?
This is all getting rather unnerving.
At least she's even calm now. The woman sets down her porcelain cup in a rattle, yet she maintains an utter state of composure.
Gunshots? Not another bleeding war. Hell, I knew I should have bought my gun.
They have no idea what's happening. The gentleman scans around them, his pupils twitching. Broom next patch? I can't pull for Broom though. Is there anyone else that's already out?
Turning point.
I need to pull for
Magazine
Beryl.
editor and combat correspondent.
The editor finally closes her notebook, moving to the door for a peek. A bloody hand slaps against the window. Man, there's so many infected. That shouldn't even happen.
Oh my, what on earth is that? More of those infected. Wasn't aware you could mass produce such a thing.
That's the thing, exactly what I was saying. Like, this shouldn't even be possible. It's gotta be the mana shit. I don't have Corvus either, unfortunately. Editor peers out further, toward the soldiers' camp. Men rush back and forth, shouting, waving, losing all sense of order. Her eyes drift past them to a gray building. Figures burst out, shrieking, trailing blood across the snow. But I don't have Vtuber either! I do have Mercuria, so basically I could use Lucy, Ulrich, Ezra, and then either Flutterpage or Mercuria. Hello, Artie! Some wander into the forest. Others charge toward the train.
That must be the station warehouse. Is that where these infected are coming from? It's only been 2 hours since the quarantine began. What's gone wrong?
Everyone's turning into vampires and killing each other is what went wrong. Editor frowns. Another scream rings sharp in her ear. Yeah, I haven't done Reveries yet. I don't have time to think about it, really. As long as I can experience the story, it's good enough for me.
Such a thing in all my life.
Huh?
Oh god, now the rich, snooty ones are gonna have to deal with the vampires! Oh god!
The door won't hold for long. Get something to block it.
They're gonna all die! Some of these ones kinda had it coming though with how shitty they were earlier. Ooh. Vampires, they sound like zombies. They're actual vampires! Like scary vampires, not the Twilight shit! Back when vampires were basically zombies, but instead of eating your brain, they suck your blood. Yeah, kind of more like ghouls. Ghouls are kind of like the traditional vampire, how they're referred to nowadays. Gunfire rattles. Dark red bursts bloom across the train windows. Through the smoke, armed figures emerge, faces pale and bloody.
Think I strained my shoulder.
Oh yeah, that's the worst thing that could happen right now.
I did warn you. Someone your size can't
I
handle
say
a
they had it
shotgun.
coming. Listen, did you see how rude that old lady was earlier?
Well, you can hardly expect me to take them down one by one with a pistol.
She looks so hot with the gun. Is that weird? Like, I did not expect myself to need Semmelweis with a gun, but I'm not complaining.
If this is some kind of robbery, then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. A writer always travels light.
It isn't. We want your help. That is all we know.
I mean, that one
Most
guy
of
would
the
be useful. He said he had a gun at home and he forgot it, so.
Many passengers have become their captives. It's thanks to their help that we made it this far.
She nods towards the refugees beside her.
Just repaying a favor. Think nothing of it. She's helped so many people get to Budapest and ask for nothing in return.
So I guess that's a
She'll have
regular
us
thing the
support
train
no matter
does,
what.
then. It always smuggles people.
An extra carriage.
They look like they just climbed straight out of the trenches or something.
Pretty much. They whisper uneasily. To them, these unkempt and unruly strangers with rifles look no less monstrous than the creatures they had vanquished. That's so messed up, man! They're trying to save their lives!
In any case, we appreciate you
Ah,
rescuing us.
Sonya redemption arc? I did not see that coming. This woman is capable of thanking somebody?
Once we arrive, I'll be sure to arrange
What?
for gifts to be sent your way.
Sonya redemption is real. I expected this woman to cry or to die and be like good. I didn't expect her to come around. What the heck is this?
That won't be necessary, ma'am. Just stay close and we'll get out of here together.
Our
Pardon my confusion. You mean to say we're to leave this carriage?
Okay, now she's not in anymore. She's like, never mind.
Yes. We need to see if any of the passengers are still alive.
What? I don't think they know what's happening. They don't realize everyone's being killed.
You're not seriously asking us to fight those soldiers, are you? Infected soldiers, even.
Kind of are. We have no choice. The noise doesn't stop. In the chaos, a child squeezes out from the crowd.
Miss Conductress, is Robusta there too? I still
No, she's still in the dead body pit! Oh no! I forgot about her entirely. This is the light. For anyone who came in with the raid, this is the lighthearted part of the story. I hate to tell you. Once we go back to the other characters, things are infinitely worse right now.
Robuska? You mean that fake vampire? She was one of the first ones they took away.
Fake vampire? But she has red eyes and pointy teeth. Don't listen to her. Robuska is a real vampire.
This is breaking my heart because she's not.
Are you one of her familiars too? Come on, let's rescue her together.
Oh.
Yes, let's. He protected us. I have to pay her back. We pinky promise.
This hurts.
Children, aren't you afraid of those monsters outside?
They're braver than you, old lady.
Never.
They probably should be a little afraid, though. The bold, if childlike answer surprises everyone.
See? Even the kids have got more guts than you.
You... ain't that we're trying to get out of helping, but we ain't got no weapons. What do you expect us to do? Fight them off with knives and forks?
Oh, conveniently, we happen to have guns for everyone.
No need to worry about that.
She shifts aside, opening a path for her ally. Aima steps forward, loosening a heavy sack, which pours out rifles and pistols into a motley assortment like a fisherman displaying his catch. I love how the image is just tiny little Aima carrying a bag full of guns and just dumps the whole bag. That's crazy. I know she's like super strong though.
All the guns here are quite easy to handle. I picked them up myself.
An FN model 1910? And this is a Mosin Nagant. And a Mountain C96.
Oh, he's excited now. The gentleman lunges into the pile with boyish glee.
This one's excellent, consistent firepower. But this beauty, she's got a smoother pump cycle. Lovely for follow-up shots.
This voice actor is so excited right now. Doing such a good job.
Will the fighting ever cease?
You know what? She's actually so real for that. The old woman sighs, then hardens. Her gaze turns ice cold.
All right, just pick one for me. Something with some punch.
Old lady's got a gun! I did not expect that. I did not expect we would give her a gun. Yeah, I love his enthusiasm too. It's so fun to see. Or hear, rather. Oh! This one might be the final boss, or is it a normal? I think it's a normal one, okay. We're probably getting close, though. 18, 19, 20, 20. There's only 4 left, so... I think this one's a normal fight, but we're getting kind of close. The final boss should be pretty soon. Let's see. That's true, though. The recoil would turn Sonia's skeleton to dust. Poor Sonia. Oh yeah, also a reminder, this is before World War I. It was during the Balkan Wars, so it's a different time, even if it might not seem that way. Against the rattle of gunfire outside, the warehouse seems unnervingly quiet. Oh god, we're back to the body pit! Oh, I don't like this place. The vampire's invitation still awaits a response. The girl bows her head, staring at her shadow.
Let me remind you that although my life may be everlasting, my patience is not.
For anyone who came in late and missed it,
The girl is pretending to be a vampire as a coping mechanism after her whole family died. And then, this guy's like, I can turn you into a vampire for real. And he said that while he covered her in blood of passengers that had been on the train. Like, people she recognized. So this scene is, yeah!
I have to say, your hesitation is disappointing.
This guy's crazy. She's the pretend vampire.
What's this going to cost me?
She looks into his crimson eyes, ready to kick his nuts in. Now we rip them off. Rip them off entirely. He's not allowed to procreate.
Every time I've been offered any kind of gift in my life, every time I've even come close to something, it's either been taken away from me or turned out to be a complete fraud. So, sir, which one is it?
I'm so sad.
Neither. Because I'm not offering you any gifts. Only an alternative reality. All it takes is a drop of blood and little bravery. Because there's a good chance you'll end up just like them.
I think that's what's going on with these infected. Basically, the failed ones, instead of just dying, turn into the infected that go absolutely insane from the power. And then the few of them that have success turn out like him or Ima, where they have a bit more control. He lifts a limp arm, waving it at her mockingly. Hello, Demo!
A small ask, I'm sure, for someone such as yourself. What's a little risk when your dreams are so very close? This is what you want, isn't it?
He stands by the window, hand reaching for her.
Yes, I crave it.
Oh no! Dizziness grips her. A sudden crushing tide of fortune crashes over Rubuska. Stone, walls, cargo. Everything melts away. Oh no. I don't like this. She stands in the middle of the cemetery under a blood moon. Yes, the same damp cemetery her mother described 1,000 times. Oh god, that's him. Before her looms the vampire, Pyros, cloaked in black like an ageless shadow. I've seen this image! They posted it on Twitter. I'm surprised I didn't realize it was Pyros. It looked so different that I thought maybe it was Rubuska's dad. I feel like he's talking directly into my brain. Will she gamble? Moonlight spills over his face, his red eyes overflowing. Blood, corpses, and the reek of death reflecting in him. She sees more than that. Their dead eyes meet hers in the reflection. Choose, they whisper. You cannot refuse us, just as you cannot refuse your past.
Well, what do you say?
Faces flicker before her. Mother, father, brother, comrades. It is a chance to see them again. How could she refuse? Don't fall for it!
Yes.
No! this is the detention room here. This is the same room that Verton had very bad things happen in. Oh god. Flashbacks to chapter 3 and 4.
She's not here.
Armed men storm in, but the familiar figure is gone. Blood stains the floor, still warm, trailing like a serpent.
There are drag marks. Seems they've transferred some of the captives.
Yellow light cuts across the room. Shadows twitch in the corners. A familiar voice whimpers faintly. No!
Oh, I just want to go home.
Not William!
It's all right, child. I'm here with you. We'll be fine.
William! Miss Dorothy!
Annabelle rushes forward, clutching her long-lost kin.
Don't. There's...
Shadows lunge from the opposite corner.
Prepare for battle.
Damn. That's getting into battle quite quickly, though. I kind of like it. No time to dawdle.
Taking a peek inside.
Agreed.
Just another shift. The path
It is used
becomes
well, yeah.
clear.
These backgrounds are usually reused in situations that it works really nicely for them. I don't mind the reusing assets. I'd always rather have assets reused if they need to than have them done with like AI. Reusing is smart if you need to.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Sensing their thoughts. What I'm good at. Listen to this.
Well, I guess I don't have to heal.
I hope
I'm
you
doing
like
pretty
a
good
splash
for
of
damage
red.
right now. Or for health.
Taking a peek inside. Just another shift. Sensing their thoughts. Wash.
Oh god. It will all be
No
over.
child is safe with this background. No child is safe if they exist in this game. If you're a child and you're put in this game,
it's out of you.
It sucks to be you, man.
Face the truth. Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
Got him. The soldier crumples, eyes bloodshot, veins crawling like creeping vines across his temple.
Where's Biros? Where did he take the girl?
Hello, the chicken. She seizes him by his bloody collar.
That house. That station. Lots of them.
I have heard of Chaos Zero Nightmare. I never got around to it though. He coughs, words slurred, gurgling.
Did he do this to you?
Yeah, the VA for the dying people is really good in this. They don't half-ass it. He gasps, then smiles strangely.
It's too late.
What? Speak up.
Oh no. A cry rises in the distance. It is long, ecstatic, weary, like a bird to its nest. A ship finding shore.
It's Robuska. That sound, is she?
It's too late. Soon. Your friend will be a vampire.
Ooh, that laugh gave me chills. He laughs until bloody tears streak his face. In his throat, he releases a stream of broken whispers. Another voice takes over.
Caution! See anything that wouldn't dread. We, the cattle, a plague we spread. We are the spawn, the vampires hate, to turn this earth a crimson shade.
That's the poem from earlier!
The storm forms as it did before.
Definitely someone in the Manus wrote this.
No wars, no conflict, nevermore.
By destroying everything? A gunshot. Blood sprays. Corvus lowers her weapon, her stitched-faced grave.
He's even turned his own army. It's no wonder these infected are crawling all over the place.
He's literally turned his own army, not just the passengers, like he's turning everyone!
The storm forms.
Must be coming. She crouches, inspecting the corpse with an investigator's eye.
Something's been off since the beginning. The symptoms have taken hold too rapidly. There has never been a recorded instance of the infection spreading so fast.
But that's why she was here. She got wind that there's a weird infection.
Look here. Burst veins. Pupils so dilated they almost cover the entire iris. The infection's been accelerated. In other words, these are no regular infected. They're the failed product of a different kind of transformation.
So they're not necessarily vampires. They kind of are something more like ghouls, maybe. They're a whole different type of problem. Zyla, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. For anyone who just came in, I am Obake PAM of PlayAsia, and I play a lot of gacha games. Right now we are playing Reverse 1999, and the event is dark as hell. So just a warning, if you just came in, if you don't like dark content, run for your life. I think it's hard to summarize again where there's been so much going on, but you can feel free to check out the VOD on the YouTube side if you want to go back and check anything out if you enjoy it. Anyway, let's get into it.
One task at a time. Come, we need to find Robuska.
I feel like it's gonna be bad when we find her. Moments earlier. I put my food down. This seems like a big moment.
What do you say?
Reverse 1999 likes running special horror events long after Halloween. They run them around Christmas. This is the tail end of the Christmas event.
Yes. Very good. I knew you'd come to
I
your
feel like
senses.
she would turn vampire though, because I mean she's on the Blood Tithe team, so it makes sense. Oh, you're playing Reverse as well. Perfect. And they know what to expect. Satisfied with the answer, he offers a sharp, beastly smile.
Come, child. It's time to leave the ugly trappings of mortality behind you. Once we have the same blood pulsing through our veins, we will build a new world, united in death.
This is the bloodline she has longed for.
Mama. Taco. Koya.
An echo of her childhood.
I'll protect you.
No! Don't listen to the Manus! Never listen to the Manus! Tugging at the shreds of her surviving faith.
Till the end of time.
But you can't bring them back though! You can't turn a dead body! the next second, shadows surge like a black tide.
A shadow?
Hello, as you can. Oh!
Why?
She tricked him!
I want to be a vampire more than anything I've ever wanted. To have the power to save the people I love from death. To be the one to protect and provide. But I never want to be like you. I may have red eyes and fangs. But I don't want to lie and manipulate to get what I want.
Single-handedly kills the vampire behind all this shit. She's... Holy moly. Rubushka is kind of badass.
Do you really think I just surrender? That I take the easy way out? My family wants me to live. So I'll live, damn it. Live until the smoke clears and the sky turns blue again. Till the rain puts out the fires and the primroses bloom in the forests of Stranja. I'll live till my friends grow old and gray and wrinkly, till my family comes back.
I didn't think she was so strong.
We'll all live.
Wow.
And you will rot in your grave.
Some good overall audio direction.
Wretched bastard.
The true vampire convulses on the floor, his chest heaving like an old bellows.
I did it. I killed him.
I feel like it's probably not that easy, though.
It's
We haven't done the final boss fight yet, so this doesn't seem right. Ubuska settles on the floor, feeling her heart pounding louder and louder.
Have to get back to the train. Have to tell them.
She scrambles back up and staggers towards the door. She knows her friends are still waiting. Sorry, coughing fit. Before she can cry out, her body's flung through the air and slams to the ground. Hell's Event's really good. Really messed up. Like, the beginning of this stream had probably one of the most messed up things in the game so far for me.
Don't tell me you believe those bedtime stories.
Piero stands, his face twisted into a grotesque look of sinister joy.
How? You should have...
Died? Don't be absurd. Listening to that silly little speech was more painful than any stake to the chest.
So I guess the traditional vampire things don't actually kill him.
Let me guess. You brought holy water. And garlic too?
He looms over the girl, dismissing her attempt with a wave of his hand. An unseen shadow coils around her throat, tightening, then tightening again.
Those legends were merely that. Naught but childish forgeries. Just like you, little vampire.
Have we tried beheading? I don't know, sounds like a good idea. It's further proof that the soldiers aren't actually vampires, because they died.
I truly believed you might share my vision. But alas, you're just as narrow-minded as the rest of them.
What, that I don't want to kill all of humanity? To fill my stomach?
I suppose it's time you found your place in the dirt. If you're lucky, someone might bring you back someday. Then you can act out your little noble-hearted vampire charade once more.
Her vision blurs. The moon, streaks of blood, the cemetery. Everything that once made up her childhood crumbles to ruin. This is a terrible coming-of-age story. And with it, her dreams of becoming a vampire.
Look, her shadow. It's moving.
You're a real vampire, right, Rabuska?
It's not a lie.
Damn. She closes her eyes, arms slack at her sides, blood-like tears trailing down her face. The door bursts open from a weighty kick. Footsteps ring out, steady, strong, then faster, faster. A hail of bullets tears through the vampire's shoulder. Yeah! Silver bullets, let's go. Perilous releases her before melting into shadow. Air floods back into her lungs. A familiar tall figure comes into focus.
Rabuska.
We got her. She crouches to reach the girl. Glimpses of relief and concern pass over her patchwork face. They got to her just in time.
Finally, we found you.
Damn. This event is intense. The story is quite good though, but it is very, very intense. Before I go to the next one, which looks like it's probably still not the final boss, because there's like a different icon on that, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take my break a tiny bit early because for some reason my throat's really dry and I keep having coughing fits. So I think it'd be a good time for me to maybe walk away for a few minutes. I'll be back! I can stop having coughing fits, but just sorry if it happens again. I don't know what happened. Some days it just very suddenly hits and everything makes me cough, and today is one of those days. Hold on. Sorry, I got good feedback on something that I thought I did poorly, so I'm in a good mood now. Okay. Someone asked me to try something, and I was like, I don't think I can do it. And they're like, can you try anyway? And I was like, yeah. And I expected a what the heck is this? But it's like, what do you mean? This is really good. And I'm like, oh. 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 Maybe I have a skill I didn't know I had. It's a good feeling. When the imposter syndrome's been kicking my butt, and then I find out I have a skill at something I didn't know was a skill. That's exciting. Maybe I should mess around with that more. Anyway, let's see. Back into the event. Let me check something, hold on. Okay, sorry, I have important CEO stuff, and I had a bunch of CEO notifications, and I had to make sure no one needed me, like, right away. We're good, we're good, we're good. I do have to try to eat a bit faster, though, so apologies if I'm doing less talking, more eating for the next few parts in good moments. I expected to eat a lot early on in the stream, but, you know, shit was going down, so I couldn't really eat. My blood flows across the city. It rises as a tide, seeping into empty gaps between cobblestones. Why is there French? Quenching the parched mouths of man and beast, and engulfing the world in its sanguine embrace. Charles Baudelaire, the fountain of blood. The Baudelaires! Count Olaf is lurking. He hears Baudelaire and he comes in. Bosendek, you know what'd be a really fun number watch along? The first episode of the TV series for that. I really love it. A surge of friendly faces rushes to Rabuska's side, surrounding her.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd never want to speak to me again.
Instead, they're like, you're a real vampire in our hearts.
That's not true. We like you, even if you aren't a real vampire.
We saw it all! Wow! You put a big gold stake right through the monster's chest. So you're not a vampire. You're
Vampire hunter! Volume still okay? The crowd closes in on Rabuska, their warmth flushing her cheeks red. I don't think this is the space event OST. This is a pretty frequent song. Or do you mean the one with the blood scene, maybe?
Thank you.
Ah, the joy of reunion. How very touching.
Oh.
In fact,
oh no.
Why don't we drink to it?
Drink blood to it? Even the gun didn't do anything. From the corner comes a sinister voice, drawing eyes and muzzles in its direction.
Those are...
I guess Corvus knew he was a vampire.
The bodies of the passengers. And the soldiers, too.
I didn't know I muted. Thanks for the heads up.
Is that all you see? You never did have an eye for detail, Iglika.
The sharp grin deepens.
Look closer. Your Foundation friend might find a little surprise.
The investigator spots familiar checkered uniforms and marks among the heap. Oh, that's her! That's the other people from the Foundation! All of her co-workers that went missing! He ate them! Blank, thank you for the super pepper muted. I got it, but thanks for the money. He has wings, I know. At first I was like, oh, that's normal. Vampires can have like bat wings, but these are more like fallen angel wings. He's got an aura farm to recover getting staked by a fraud. A Pyronite, you're not wrong. To be fair, he's doing a good job of aura farming. As much as I hate this guy's guts, that's kind of hot. I mean, if you ignore all the dead bodies below his feet.
Squad 77. All of them.
Indeed. I worried they'd prove irksome if not dealt with. So I handled them before they even boarded the train.
Dark red eyes sweep past her with casual indifference.
Though it seems one managed to slip her way on board.
Why, Pyros? I need a reason.
She must be hurt because she trusted him.
If you must ask, Iglika, it's because I've run out of patience. People and their endless games, wars one after another, and following it, exile and despair.
Hello, Dark Shadows. We're pretty much at the end, I think, or at least the climax.
And do you know where it all began?
He hoists a limp arm. Blood streams down it like a red river. The writing is really good, yeah. I really like this game for the writing. That's why I said it feels more like a good novel than a video game.
Blood. Too many bloodlines are bound to this land, each serving their own desires.
And before I got into video games, I was the type of kid that would just hold myself up in a room and read books like all day. And yes, I do mean at like 3 or 4 years old. I could read really young, so all I ever did was read. I would like do nothing but read all the time. I would read so many books, and I really enjoy reading. But school, especially in upper grades where you have to read like boring textbooks and stuff, really made me hate reading. And then a couple years later, I started kind of reclaiming it and occasionally reading books for fun. So games like this are really nice because they kind of make me feel like a kid again, just reading for fun.
For centuries, they have nipped and snapped at each other, unable to cooperate, unwilling to unite, never satisfied with peace.
I think Halloween event is getting better each year. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat Tuesday's Motel. The side story for Tuesday in particular, chef's kiss. I love this one, but I still like the Tuesday's one better, I think. Most gacha games nowadays are open world exploration. That's why I like this one and Nikkei. I specifically like them because they don't have exploration. I like exploration in console games. I don't want it in my gacha.
I tried to break them free from this cycle. Did everything I could, including joining the Liberation Front.
Oh no.
You could have told me this. We could have talked about it.
So my guess is he fought in the first Balkan War and it went so bad that he just gave up. This is his own survivor's guilt coming out in a way.
Oh, I could have, Iglika. But why use words when it is already clear to see?
I see where he's coming from, though. That's why he's actually a really interesting villain who's not that terrible. Like, I don't agree with a single thing he's done, but I get where he's coming from.
Don't you hear it? When you close your eyes at night, don't you feel the distant tremors of their cries? After you left the Liberation Front, after all others had forgotten how to even speak of our cause.
That's true. The best villains are the ones that don't think they're the villain. The India event in this, I thought, had an excellent example of that. I feel like that's one thing that this game has as a very good strength. Even in Nikkei, my problem is with Nikkei, as much as I love it, the villains are very clear villains. Like, I can't see them possibly understanding or thinking they're doing the right thing. It's a lot of power trips and different stuff, but this one, almost every villain genuinely thinks they're doing the right thing. I mean, even the Manus, to an extent, they feel like that's what needs to be done because of how badly Arcanists have been, like, treated.
A voice came to me. A voice from
the Balkan Wars
heavens.
is what's going on in the story right now. I thought this was the start of the second one, though. It could have been the first one. Unless he's talking about stuff even before that. Yeah, Kumara was such a... Kumara was so well written. Holy moly. He gestures toward the mound of bodies, eyes blazing. Arcana did nothing wrong. The only thing she did wrong is not date me. Yet.
Unity. All would share the same blood, the same interest, the same goal.
As much as I think the Manus is terrible and I hate them, but the dream would be to have Arcana in one arm and have Forget-Me-Not in the other arm. I would be living the life! Psychic Floral IRL villains just lie to your face. I mean, these guys kind of lied to my face, too. At the crack of gunfire, Pyros vanishes, the shot clipping only a few fluttering bats. In only a heartbeat, he reappears soundlessly behind Corvus.
Another bullet. You wound me in more ways than one, Iglika.
You've lost your way, Pyros. Do you truly think blood is to blame for all of this? It's one cause of conflict, yes, but so are misunderstanding, fear, even love.
That's true. Sometimes you see in a lot of other games, love can be the worst cause of conflict. Like, it can be something as simple as, like, one person gets dumped, then they start a war. Love is very powerful. It can cause a lot of good feelings, but also a lot of pain.
To blame everything on bloodlines means choosing a simple lie over a complicated truth.
It's a bit of both, though, I mean.
You haven't thought deeply enough then, dear Iglika. Look at these causes. Examine them at the root. And what do you find, Human nature. And our nature, old friend, is set by our blood.
The vampire spreads his arms before the hill of flesh, his maddened eyes ablaze with baleful violence.
Listen to me. Imagine a world with no bloodshed.
I have a quick question. I know they have a global store for merch for this game, but do they have a store for like merch that's only available in China? An officially licensed one? Because I'm asking for CEO reasons in case there's anything I may be able to do about that to help. I can't make any promises, but I'm curious, just in case.
Where everyone is free of mortal weakness and given infinite time to enjoy the pleasures of this earth.
I gotta browse their official merch store at some point. They have a lot of nice stuff. Taobao, wouldn't Taobao be mostly like fan-made stuff though, or do they have an official page on Taobao?
Our shared bloodline serving as a bond, not a line of division, so that all our hearts might beat as one.
There's the official site doesn't do America right now because of tariffs. Can someone link it in Discord? Just in case. I want to look into it a bit. If anyone knows like any, the global store and preferably the China store as well, if you can get a hold of it. I want to, it's official on Taobao. If you have a link to it, I would really like to know. I can't make any promises, but just in case there might be anything I can do to help with that. Because I would love to help make stuff from this more accessible, if at all possible, because I also want it.
Race, color, creed, all would melt away in the face of this great family we will create. Was that not your vision once, Iglika?
You want the world without bloodshed. Huh. Ironic. Your methods tell a different story.
His method is just further bloodshed. That's the part he's blind to.
Look around you, Piros. You're starting a war, not ending one. Unity? Really? Things didn't go your way, so now you'll drag us all to hell along with you.
Moonlight strips away all pretense, casting a pallid veil across his face.
You always did know how to use those words like a scalpel.
Oh, he's mad.
I was a fool to think you'd stand with me again.
He sighs, turning his eyes with strange softness toward the stewardess.
Ima. Come. This battle will be fierce.
Because I know that,
I won't allow my
we're
blood
still able
come
to
harm.
send stuff worldwide, despite limitations, so I might be able to figure something out to help, but the only problem is it would be kind of like a if you're desperate enough to get something situation, because unfortunately we can't just like eliminate the tariffs. As much as that would be nice, it doesn't work that way.
His blood? She's...
Semmelweis darts her eyes from face to face, loose threads knitting in her mind. Ima steps forward as every eye turns to her.
Uncle Piros.
Ima. I do wonder if she's actually related to Piros, though. I feel like she probably is. A voice calls out from behind, and she halts. She looks back, the woolly red scarf brushing her cheek. She called him Uncle Piros, but I thought it was just kind of like what you say. Like sometimes, like if you call an older person that you're close to but is not a relative, like an uncle or an auntie, I thought it was like that type of situation. But I'm starting to think they might actually be related in some way. She grips it tight, slowly and firmly, locking with her uncle's eyes.
Forgive me, Uncle. I love you dearly, and I'm grateful for all you've done. But I can't. You know how much the Danube Dawn means to me. Please, stop. I don't want anyone
It's kind of
else to
unfair
get
of him to kill all his niece's passengers. She steps back to stand proud and defiant among her people.
Blood of my blood. Of all people, you choose to stand against me. And you...
To be fair, what you're doing is kind of fucky. Men, women, the old, the young, each stands ready from a measured distance, brimming with fear, disgust, and scorn. They build a silent wall, cutting him off. Beneath it yawns a chasm no words could ever cross. A chasm? Chasm? I never know.
You look at me like I'm some kind of monster.
Gee, I wonder why. He laughs with a twitch, then inhales deeply and resumes his malevolent composure. I love the wording in this.
Well, I tried. But I always knew preaching would only get me
I
so
feel
far.
like based on the localization, I think what they did, at least for editing, if not for the translation itself, I think they actually got a writer, probably, that writes novels. Not someone who specializes in video games. I think that's why it has that unique writing style, because the narration really feels like a novel a lot more than a video game, even a visual novel. It feels more like a book, like, I don't know how to word it. Cast, H is silent, okay. I know the word a lot, but as I said, I read so much as a kid that I learned a lot of my words by reading, so I didn't learn how to actually pronounce them. So, that's how you often know if somebody learned a language by reading. It's like they know what everything means, but they get a lot of pronunciation wrong.
Violence, religion, politics, marriage. Our predecessors sought every means to unite us, but greed has always been stronger. Still, I was naive enough to hope we'd finally put aside our differences. Ruins, battlefields, countless headstones, and beneath every one, a blood debt unpaid. Perhaps in the end you were right, ETIQUETTE. If I can't have what I want...
He reaches to pull out the wooden stake lodged in his chest. Fleshy bat wings sprout from his back, spreading wide to block out the hazy moonlight outside the window.
Then I will drag every single man, woman, and child to hell.
The monster lets out a shrill cry, eyes streaming blood. I feel like that's not a solution though. That's like just giving into exactly what you don't want. The sound spreads through the night like a deadly signal, drawing hordes of the infected in from the dark.
Disgusting! Seething! Nevermore!
If the English dub is primary, I think the localization would have to come first because they still need to write the voice lines for them to read, right?
The infected are swarming. He must have called for them.
Incoming! Weapons ready! Pyros, I will put a bullet through your heart myself.
Damn. Let's do the balance mode. I mean, I think you have to anyway, but this battle should be a bit more challenging. Ooh. Ooh, his boss form looks really cool.
I know that look. Determined, resolute. Never thought it would be trained on me, along with the barrel of a gun.
And you are as reckless as ever.
It looks like a demon.
The most passionate among us. Yet the moment things don't go your way, the
See,
first
on
to
Discord,
cry
thank you.
betrayal. You're a vampire. You have more time than anyone to achieve your goals.
Betrayal, you say? Then tell me, what can I trust after all these failures? Blood or your dead body?
Okay, I forgot to read the battle intel. Hold on. Gushing, seething. What a move for an attack. I like how it almost looks like Forget-Me-Not smashing the piano. Okay. It's almost like he also has a blood ties team of his own. What is blood for life? For each stack, attack +5 and damage reduction 10. It would be good to have a debuffer on this team then, but I'm gonna see if I can get by with this one first, or someone who removes buffs would be very helpful. Leech Reed. I gotta be careful. Seems like a hard one, actually. I think I'll be okay with my blood ties team though, but this is kind of intimidating. Yeah, the monster design in this tends to be really cool. I think that was my favorite part of Tuesday's Motel. The final boss was so disturbing. Holy. I think that might be the most disturbing thing in any game, possibly, I've ever played. That boss was just messed up.
Agreed.
Just another shift.
Close your eyes. Our victory comes in a tide of blood. Trust me. We won't hurt.
Get out of here.
Oh, I should fight the ads first. What am I doing?
Look away from me.
Yeah, the monster design is constantly like Elder Torah and naked women covered in oil.
Be careful.
You're not wrong.
To infect you.
This game is certainly something.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Taking a peek inside. What I'm good at. Listen to this.
Sensing their thoughts. Close your eyes. It will all be over.
Yeah, the organ. It might not be an organ though, so much as a MIDI, but it's nice. doing the chants.
Hello, my shadowy friend.
Though it may come with pain.
Hey! That's pretty... Oh. I have a feeling they're just gonna respawn indefinitely, so maybe I should just ignore them. I just have to be careful that their thing doesn't get too high, maybe.
Feel like me.
Enter the gate.
Slosh. Just another shift.
That was certainly a choice.
Give us a big smile.
Let's see. I'm slaughtering? I am, though. I don't think, because this is the special mode, I don't think he'll have a second health bar. I probably got him. No, he might have a phase 2. They often have a phase 2. Unless this isn't the final boss.
Feel my pain, and we will pave the path to the future. Let our blood become
This is probably
one.
phase 2. Yup. Okay.
Shatter can now remain.
Bam. I still love that she basically has a nuke. Anyway, I already killed the boss. I guess I just have to still fight the mob for some reason. You think it doesn't matter, because, like, the boss is freaking dead. Why do I even have to beat this guy? I guess he exists. It's not going to be very hard.
Very well.
Laundry time.
Done. I like how he lost to a pillow.
No. That was for Squad 77.
Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
That was easy. Even on balance. I guess I'm wrong. Blood type team is powerful.
Hey, you.
Oh, this must be back when he transformed, maybe.
Devil take him. He's still twitching. Even after we
Oh.
saved him and left him under the sun for a week. He ought to be dust by now.
So this is times in the past when people tried to kill him, I guess. To be fair, what did he do to deserve it? I don't know if he did anything that time or not, but he certainly did this time.
The last one didn't last but 3 days. This one must be of purer blood. They say those are stronger.
Oh, they're hunting vampires.
Why?
My guess is he didn't actually do anything back then. He was just trying to live his life.
I never hurt any of you.
So that's what's actually going on here. This is a revenge story.
What's that? Why? 'Cause you're a vampire. A monster. What? So we've got to wait until you've drained someone dry before we put you down, do we?
It's so messed up. The sunlight burns him until he can no longer raise his eyes. He shrinks his neck, attempting to turn his head in vain. A vampire's hunt is a bloody one, as always. Human, beast, vampire. Blood spills in a tangled mess across the ground, merging into a stream that soaks his toes. A breeze stirs, carrying a distant song. The Manus must have... No, the Manus wouldn't have rescued him because Corvus knew him probably before the Manus did. The song is ethereal and light, as if drifting from a vast, boundless space, weaving into a comforting net that rises and falls.
Despair.
Who is that?
The purest of emotions. It lifts the weight of fear, frees you from the constraints of mundanity, and brings you one step closer
party, but it almost sounds like her, some sort of psychotic child.
Who?
He smells and hears the crisp, cool wind.
I am your wishmaker.
It must be from the Manus then.
Wish.
The Manus have been with him for a long time then.
You need not speak it. The wind has whispered it to me.
The voice sounds amazing! She kind of sounds like the same actor as, oh gosh, what's her name? Baby Blue.
I shall help you achieve greatness. And you will be surrounded by...
Based on the singing, though, it could be potentially Lorelei. And we know Lorelei was dangerous.
Again.
Mm.
And all this will bring you ever closer to perfection. For you will be
based on the voice, Lorelei would make sense.
To perfect passion.
And she was really into stuff like this too. The wording seems like Lorelei.
Family. Yes.
And wasn't Lorelei related to Semmelweis as well? Like, wasn't she in her event? Well, the way you unlock her, I hesitate to call it an event. That would tie things together.
Evermore. Evermore.
He was used and then thrown to the trash. The monster shrinks back to human form, like a withered cocoon trembling in the corner, gasping for breath. His neck is torn open, dark blood flowing out like a spring.
ETIQUETTE.
I'm here.
His old comrade stands before him in silence. The space between them is not far, and yet it spans fathomless deep.
Is it over?
It is, Pyrrhus.
Damn.
Do you remember our old rallying cry? In hope we stand as one. Yet, here we are.
Hopeless.
Do you still believe in it?
I've never doubted it. I still feel the power of those words. And tonight, I feel its presence stronger than ever.
Not on the battlefield, nor in a field of slaughter, nor in hollow decorations.
It lives inside each of us.
Gotta read it faster in cutscenes. I'm clinging to her hip.
You found the right path. And I've strayed too far.
I like that he can admit it.
Go on, ETIQUETTE. Do it. I hope you live to see that dream come true.
Damn.
You've had your war, Pyrrhus, but ours goes on.
Damn.
Still, the end will come. In
You can
time.
go to the logs, but when the game keeps moving, it's too hard to go to the logs. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. But one day, a generation will refuse to raise their guns, refuse to trade blood for fleeting victory. When that day comes, the Danube will flow in peace once more, and lilacs will bloom again over the ruins of Belgrade. It hurts so much knowing that this is before World War I, and this exact area is going to be like thrown into World War I and World War II. Man.
When it does, we'll ring the peace bells so loud that all those who rest in the earth hear it.
She lowers her weapon, turns on her heel, and walks away.
Farewell, Pyros.
Cold War and multiple others, true. I don't know too much about history in that area, so I guess it's even more than I realized. Man, yeah, it's only gonna get worse. It hurts. God damn. That was heavy. It's even more heavy because we know what they don't about the future. That makes it so much worse. Before a mission, I like to line up every god I know and pray to them all. You know what? That's so fair, honestly. Bloodstained 0073 MV. Mission number 07 MV. Date blacked out. Got the file on the new colleague today, Semmelweis. According to her record, she's a sharp, calm, and reliable investigator. With her joining us, this odd case should go a lot smoother. Still, before she arrives, Squad 77 has to do its part. At least handle the groundwork properly. Can't have her looking down on us. I think I've got a lead. Been stationed here for a while, and I keep hearing rumors about that so-called mystic train. You'd be hard-pressed to find another line with so many vampire stories attached to it. Unless you're one of those horror novels. The conductress never replies to our messages. Not to inquiries, columns, or even official investigation requests. She's trying to protect Ima. Highly suspicious. On my list, that puts it right at the top. Extremely, ridiculously suspicious. Suspect there's a syntax error here. Recommend revision before submission. I struck out your irrelevant rambling. Why do you always fill task logs with random digressions and pointless jokes? Okay, fine, thanks. But you know this is just a draft. I'll rewrite the official report later. Who the heck wrote this? Then stop wasting the report forms. I couldn't even find a blank one last time and had to draw the format by hand. I'll stake out the station tomorrow and see what I can learn about this Danube Dawn. Date, blacked out. LOL Shakespeare, we're almost done actually. Did we just hit the jackpot? Officer Pyros from the Nika checkpoint invited us to talk. Guess our covert investigation wasn't so covert after all. Or maybe the man's just sharp as hell. After getting the invite, first thing I did was review our recent operation. I wouldn't say flawless, but definitely clean. In the formal report, maybe I'll write that we intentionally leaked intel to lure them in. Depends how it plays. But they're gonna have access to this and know that you lied. Anyway, I did do some of the character stories. I played Charlie's and Oliver Fogg's. And Tuesdays. Anyway, is it trap or cooperation? We'll only know once we go. Damn, I'm actually nervous. But the invite was polite. And honestly, our investigation has been stalling. So yeah, let's go! I'm a proud member of Squad 77. My record's just as good as Semmelweis's. I'm just terrible at paperwork. Oh god, this is the coworkers that died. That hurts! Warehouse address, blanked out. Stench, heavy blood, blacked out. Invited by Officer Pyros of Nika checkpoint. We blacked out him, blacked out. He's behind me, he's searching, blacked out. This crate is a terrible hiding spot, blacked out. Because they got killed after writing this, oh god! Corvus is apparently based off Frankenstein the monster. I wasn't sure if she was based on it or if it was just similar like stitch marks, but that's kind of cool. I like how the inspirations in this are very vague. Like they'll take something that's kind of cool visually or whatever, and then they will turn it into something brand new. I like that. It's not just copy-paste. No more talks of humanitarianism. I'll swear to you, it's just a small sacrifice for a greater cause, oh god! The infected transformation experiment record, number blacked out, date blacked out, recorder. Objective: to study the effects of specific environmental stimuli, particularly audio patterns, i.e. the song, on the blood samples of the infected, with a focus on their temporary mutation and fusion behavior. I have no idea what that means. I'm assuming it's main story related. Method summary. Collect 4 samples each from Arcanist subjects, Group B, and human subjects, Group C, forming 1 experimental unit. 3 units per group are used as control and stimulus sets. Acquire high-activity vampire blood samples, Group A. under blacked out conditions. Expose Group B and C to Group A to blacked out. Introduce the song as the primary stimulus source. Monitor Groups B and C in real time for changes. This is so... I feel like there's definitely something I don't have here, or it's hinting at future stuff. Key observations. Frankenstein train conductor mommy. It is certainly a nice combination. Key observations. Experiment iteration 7 blacked out. Temporary fusion. Oh, I also read Mercuria's character story. I forgot about that. Temporary and Jay's. Temporary fusion and mutation. Recipient samples, groups B and C, exhibited the base arcanum traits of the source vampire post-fusion, confirming transformation into the infected. Song effect. Confirmed that exposure to the song significantly increases transformation probability. So whatever that is must have been going on here then. Fusion rate averaged blacked out percent without stimulus, rising to double digits blacked out percent under stimulus. Extreme rejection response. All test subjects died rapidly following successful fusion and manifestation of ability. So all these infected soldiers are probably about to die on their own anyway. They're not even going to live on as vampires. He just turned them knowing they're gonna die so they can all wipe each other out, essentially. Man. No, research will and must continue. If this succeeds, we may be able to turn ordinary humans into arcanists. That's their goal! Because the Manus, to an extent, wants to wipe out humanity, right? That doesn't necessarily have to mean murder. It could mean turning all humans into arcanists, and then there's no humans-arcanist conflict anymore because everyone's an arcanist. Honestly, that idea is not so bad, but the execution maybe could use some work. Just a little bit. Alright. Let's go. Comes the dawning light. Get up. The bloody night is over. I guess we're just into the calmer scenes, wrapping it up now. When they rerun Robuscas, it's good to read. I'll keep that in mind.
We need to go. I'm feeling a little dizzy.
I wasn't able to read it, unfortunately, just because I was so far behind after my break with stuff.
Not long now. The border's just on the other side of the mountain. We'll be there soon. Then, we'll cross the lake to Miss Valentina's castle.
Valentina!
And she'll cure you. She'll make things right.
Oh no.
But how do you know she'll help?
Dear God, this is how Ima became a vampire then.
I just know I'm a vampire always stands by her people. It's in our blood.
In our...
I'm really gonna figure out why my alerts are going absolutely crazy. Thank you, Remy Noir, for the read. I really appreciate it. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. For anyone who just came in, I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. We're playing through the Midnight Whistle event in Reverse 1999, and we are in the post-climax chapters. So, just a warning, we're in major spoiler territory, and it might be really dark and uncomfortable. If that's not something you're into, make sure to run. But you're more than welcome to stick around if you want. I also kind of agree. I feel like Ima's gonna be playable or come back in main story at some point. They put too much work into her design. She's screaming playable to me.
You'll do well to remember that, Ima. There is no bond stronger than blood.
Uncle.
He used to be very different then, it seems. Ima gently sets the wooden matryoshka down. Matryoshka? Is that how you say it? Its painted smile is unchanged, as if it still remembers the winds along the Danube, the swaying of the train, the murmurs and laughter of her journey. Yeah, I agree. Her not being playable in this patch is a crime. Now its journey has come to an end. It should return to where it belongs. A world without walls, without exile. Perhaps there it will find its answer. I agree, she looks like she should be at least a 5-star. They even have a sprite. They could have just made some attacks and stuff and threw her at us as a 5-star.
Goodbye.
No, you just gotta get rid of all the other ones. Their leader gone, the monsters prowl restlessly, their roars ripping through the silent, snowbound night. Inside the warehouse, the survivors gather to plan their next move.
Signals back. I've contacted the Foundation. They're sending reinforcements immediately.
Nice.
But by the looks of it, the infected will get to us before the backup arrives.
That's true, though. If she was playable, we would have figured out she's a vampire right off the bat. They could have released her in the second patch, though, and done the trailers later or something. I don't know. You also have Rubuska, who, you know, basically is a vampire in all her attacks. She's even blood ties, but she's not. They could have found a way around it. I don't know. They could have made her fight with her guns or something. She doesn't have to use her vampire skills.
It seems Pyrrhus' death hasn't had any effect on them. They're still coming. Perhaps, if anything, they seem more dangerous.
Hold on, I gotta hold my breath. Semmelweis holds a glance on the shuddering doors of the warehouse, letting out an audible sigh. The twist with Rue is caused that she isn't a vampire, just Chuny. That's certainly a way to put it.
After this, mark my words. This is the last time I take on a mission with vampires.
Oh, sweet Semmelweis. She has no idea. Watching the situation unfold, Yakov looks down at the weapon in his hands, frowning.
We're running out of bullets. What do we do?
Hold on.
We have to take them down, all at once.
All at once? How?
For any context, for anyone who doesn't have context and doesn't mind spoiler, I mean, I've been battling with her anyway. She becomes a vampire at some point.
Draw them into a room and leave the rest to those.
She points toward a number of heavy crates bearing an ominous marking. Flammable.
I noticed them when we entered, too. Explosives, I presume.
Yes. Pyrrhus mentioned having seized them from a militia camp.
Sounds like a plan. But how do we draw them close enough?
This isn't a plan. This is madness. Do you seriously believe they'll simply saunter into a building as if it were some kind of concert?
Concert?
That's... Oh yeah, the Pied Piper theme!
Play music. Lucky for us, I always carry my caval with me.
Because they go after noises, right? They can lure them in with noises. Her ruby eyes sparkle with sudden inspiration as she lifts her flute. When it gave us Semmelweis for free and showed her white hair and red eyes, I don't think it matters too much if they spoiled her story. Sometimes knowing what happens to someone and then seeing how it happens later is also interesting.
In the old stories, when the infected go loopy like this, they're easily attracted to loud noises. And my caval, well, let's just say, if you've got ears, you'll hear it.
Vouch! It may not be the same instrument, but... They're rather loud. Any, like, a flute-like thing that you can toot on is going to be very loud!
That matches with documentation I've read in the Foundation archives. A feasible solution. But that would make you the bait. Are you certain you can do it?
Rubuska doesn't become a vampire? No, I meant Semmelweis. didn't. Wait, tarot card skin. I don't think I did. I didn't think I was ever going to use Semmelweis, so I don't think I bought any costumes. Now I have some regret. The costumes in this get rerun a lot, though, so I'll keep my eye out for some reruns. Ruska grips her flute with determination.
Of course.
We can't. She's just a child.
Don't go, Ruska. We nearly lost you once already.
She squeezes her doll.
Don't worry. I can handle it. I run fast. Those infected won't get close. Besides, me and my Caval can control shadows. I'll make a whole bunch of them as a distraction. See? Tell me, who else could pull that off?
One by one, the others shake their heads. Worry and refusal are written across every face, save one. The next patch is the half anniversary. Barrel is the half anniversary. I guess that explains the live stream. I'm glad it's an event and not main story, so I can actually play it. That explains why there's so many costumes if it's a half anniversary.
You're not afraid?
I'd be lying if I said no. But I'm Robuska, the all-powerful, the deathless. And you're all counting on me.
Hoping once all the tarot cards are out, we get a physical edition. That would be really cool. I don't have any tarot cards. I've always been curious about it. Corvus nods, offering her a knowing smile.
Then go. I believe in you.
Aw,
Bow.
cute.
See you when this is all over.
She straightens her back and salutes clumsily. Corvus pretends not to see, merely turning away and waving to the others.
The rest of you, come with me. Time to set the trap. There is no room for failure.
It's half Annie here in CNY in China. True! I'm excited for the CNY patch too. It also looked really good this time. We'll get it a bit late, but that's okay. Snow still falls. It should be a good earning month for them then. Doubling down on CNY and anniversary. I know there's a lot of people boycotting the game right now though too, so that's kind of sad. People are quite unhappy about them collabing with Atomic Heart. I don't want to get into that conversation, I don't think. You forget a tarot shop? Wait, that's so cool! That's awesome. Infected trudge through the whipping snow, moving step by heavy step. I really want the art book when it's done. Yeah. This game especially would have a gorgeous art book. The girl stands alone, her only companion, the wooden flute in her hands. Hello, Nikiora. Faces rise from the darkness, pale skin clinging to bone, veins etched across them like dry riverbeds. And in them, she sees another face. Oh, not again. She steps back once, then forward twice.
Mama.
Hello, Dr. Zio.
Forgive me.
It can matter quite a bit, you'd be surprised. The thing is, it matters if everyone does it, because then it causes problems, but it doesn't matter if a very small vocal minority does it. I'm not gonna talk about this situation or say whether people should or not. It's not my business, and I don't actually know the full situation, but what I did read is that it's very political, so I'm not getting into that topic with a 10-foot pole. But yeah.
But I'm not running anymore.
The great Verbuska takes a deep breath. Lips meet the waiting flute. It starts with a few clumsy notes, followed by a jumble of uneven chords. But the chords soon weave together, and the melody resonates up through the biting cold. It's a soft, lonesome tune, once that had carried her through battlefields that had gone quiet, graveyards, and mountains. Get ready to read fast. This must be another one where I can't time it carefully. Okay, I'll read fast. For long years, she was the melody's only listener. Back then, all she saw was silence stretching into the horizon and futures unseen. So she recited tale after tale of vampires. I almost used this image in the thumbnail, but I wasn't sure if it was in-game. I didn't think it would be recognized. I love this art! It's so gorgeous!
And I, her noble grandfather, the glorious first Duke of Arjesh.
So like the Pied Piper gets all the rats out of town, she gets all the vampires out of town. That lineage, growing even more tangled, becomes her closest companion on the road. When she comes to, she realizes just how far she's wandered.
Mama!
Dang. She's kind of cool. Yeah, the art here is so stunning!
You've come so far, my Guska.
Yes, I have. I crossed the Rila Mountains, waded through the Struma River, and traveled
crying
again.
again. It's so shiny.
Oh, I even rode a train.
You sound happy.
Her sad smile.
My dear girl.
Happy?
Oh, that hurts so bad. Yeah, it's time
Those
for her to
sights
be
you've
at
seen,
peace.
your new friends, the train.
It's the moment that hopefully she
I can
realizes
feel your
she'll be
joy.
okay. The animation here is beautiful. In the fading descent, the last note melts into the sunlight. She tilts her face upward as if catching the April wind once more.
I am happy.
They need to get better at their auto pacing.
Happier than I've been in a long time,
Mama.
She's done it. The infected are swarming together.
Explosives are in place. On my mark.
Corvus waves toward Robuska. She instantly understands, slipping out from the shadows until she is free of the infected's encirclement. All is ready. The conductress narrows her gaze and gives the final order.
3, 2, 1.
Dang. Audio sync is probably off due to translation. It's not the audio sync, it's like the text just moves so quickly. Wait, there's another battle here? That's crazy.
There are many routes to travel, but only
I guess
one
after the final boss, we have to fight mobs.
Nicely done.
I don't know if that's
Looks like
ever
the
happened
explosion
before.
took out most of them and stunned the rest too.
This is no time to get sloppy. There's one batch more.
Sloppy.
We need to take care of them fast.
I'll go right to force them into the center.
I love Long Gamer Alistair.
Then you leave the south corner to us. We ain't letting them escape.
Good. Take up your weapons, soldiers. Prepare to engage.
Let's see.
Taking a peek inside.
That was certainly a choice.
What I'm good at.
It's a good choice, shut up!
The path
Sloppy.
Our victory comes in the tide of blood.
I think the air is really dry. I'm not used to streaming with my fan in my face all day, so I keep getting like really, really dry. I have to get used to it again after taking a break.
I hope you like a splash of red. That was certainly a choice.
sensing their thoughts.
Ooh, big attack.
Close your eyes. It will all be over.
That's true. It's run side by side with Terminus Ticket. Two train events talking about life and death and moving on. It's interesting.
A little surprise.
Two really good events too. Very different vibes. Terminus ticket is tragedy. This is just straight up horror. Tragedy too, but also
did
messed
it.
up.
My goodness, it was like a dream.
Well fought, soldiers.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
God, she's so gorgeous as a vampire.
Please form a line and await registration. The train will leave at dawn, so please make good use of your time.
Order is at last restored. I don't have Sentinel, yeah. The conductress remains behind, watching the snowy way station and the wreckage left by the blast. Blood, organs, and fragments carpet the snow, like scarlet flowers blooming in an instant. Let me look up Sentinel real quick. I'm trying to remember who she even is. It might be one of the banners that dropped when I wasn't able to play for a while. Like, even on my phone, I had to uninstall it briefly. Ah! Okay, I recognize her. I actually didn't know she was out in English yet. I had to uninstall it during the Nikkei anniversary. I ran out of space on my phone. And then I came back for this all of a sudden. I missed a couple patches, I think. The two main story ones are back to back, I think. If this is when that happened, I missed out on those. Pyros' corpse is brought forth, laid at the center of the bloom. His hollow eyes stare into the void. 'Cause I think the last one I did before this was the Assassin's Creed collab, maybe? Unless there was something else since then, I can't remember. Hers was in November? Yeah, that's when I had to uninstall it for a while.
The last time I felt the cold like this was in Stranja. I thought it would be the end of me.
Time to get a gaming phone? I've been debating upgrading my phone. It's a bit outdated at this point, but I'm the type of person that I will use something until it breaks and I have no choice but to replace it. I'll hold out as long as I can.
We were hiding out in the mountains. Every gust of wind felt like icy teeth biting into us.
Snowflakes land in her palm. Soon, they'll melt away like breath into the cold air.
Ima will continue to work on the Danube Dawn.
Nice!
Who would ever suspect a gentle girl like her of being a vampire?
Exactly!
She'll be able to live a quiet
She's really
life.
sweet and she's able to control it. She's like Pyros was back in his past before he gave up, pretty much.
She'll
He
need
seemed
blood
very
from
gentle.
time to time. And I will provide it.
You skipped if you don't have the limited character focused on blood ties. You're Nautica? Yeah, I pulled her because she was limited. But I don't know anything about her yet. I think right after I pulled her is when, maybe shortly after that's when I had to uninstall briefly. I'm not sure. Oh, Lord Misplay. I've been using Flutterpage, yeah. She mutters to herself, then frowns, glancing to the side. To be fair, Flutterpage loves to work. She wakes up every morning so happy. Working is her favorite. Listen!
I see you over there.
Oliver
Come out.
Wood that doesn't like working. Oliver Wood, wait, that's from a different thing. Oliver Fogg, what the fuck? Hey, I'm getting confused with I think I got confused with Harry Potter. I haven't even watched or read that in a really big number of years, so I don't know why I'm getting the names mixed up now. I haven't even done anything to do with that in a decade, maybe.
Eyes as sharp as ever, I see. Nothing escapes you.
Do I know you?
Do you know me? We were partners.
You were what? What kind of partners are we talking? Is this the Yuri?
That is, until you were lost to us in that accident.
Wait, is she also a vampire? Was I right?
I think you have me
Was I
confused,
right?
madam.
Huh. She sighs deeply.
Indeed. How unfortunate that the similarities only go skin deep.
Nautica and Ezio are the two OP units in the game. Why is Ezio actually OP? I like never use him. He just exists. Another Doom Yuri. I feel like there's only Doom Yuri in this. Other than Jessica and Blondie, has there been anyone that's happy like in this entire game? I can't think of anything.
Still, who's to say it wasn't a cruel twist of fate that I boarded your train? Because, in a way, we both lost someone today.
What type of team does Ezio work well with? Genesis damage with a poison team. Well, I can't have him on my poison team. That's only hot ladies. I'm not adding him to my hot ladies team. Villa Windsong. I don't have Windsong. Okay, Arabella. She takes the torch from the conductress's hand, lights it, and casts it on the scattered flesh before them. The flames rise with a low and crisp murmur. The two stand together, speechless for a time, until the first light of dawn spills across the ground. I think I've heard about that. Yeah, some people like soloing with Ezio. Man, that sounded crazy, but I guess it really happens. Dang.
Dawn at last. It's been a long
New
night.
Yuri's Eternity in Barrow. Let's go ahead, Yuri! I'm excited.
Time to go.
She turns toward the train, still halted, waiting like a slumbering iron giant. Ezio 37, flutter page Fatutu. I don't know Fatutu either. Hot ladies and menacing Ezio. Nah, I'll continue to use Isolde instead. Hello, Kitsune.
The Danube Dawn is ready to set off once again.
Nice. I don't think I have Cassandra either. Oh, we do have Cassandra. She's the collab unit. I'm bad with names. I'm sorry that sometimes I say I don't have a character when they're right on my roster. I get really confused. I'm terrible with names. Like, if you say a name, I will forget it. I guarantee I'll forget it. Third-rate novel, unlike this game, which is like a first-rate novel incarnate. Not everyone's life makes a good story. Most of us live inside third-rate novels. I don't know, I think I live in at least a second-rate novel. How dare. We can also do Ezio, Cassandra, Flutter Page, and the Healer. Today's tale doesn't start with once upon a time. It begins in a quiet, ordinary village. In that Ezio the babies! Sotheby it is for the Healer. In that village lived an equally ordinary little girl whose father was a vampire. But unlike him, she didn't live apart from humans. She felt a natural fondness toward both humans and arcanists. Perhaps because she was a hybrid, an impure half-vampire. So it sounds like this vampire bred with a person. In any case, for a long while, the girl lived peacefully with her parents. Until she fell. Until a shell fell. Yes, war. Again. War brings death, and death spreads. Her family didn't escape it. One by one, they died. Only she and her uncle survived, wandering endlessly. But shells don't discriminate. Human, arcanist, vampire, or half-breed. None are spared. The girl was wounded. How badly? No one knows. I think it might be Irma, just perhaps, maybe. Severe enough that she nearly died. Her uncle wanted to save her, his only remaining family. Even if it meant making a deal with the devil, he would. So he's actually her uncle. He carried her to an old castle. Its mistress, as all stories go, was powerful and mysterious. She healed the dying hybrid girl. The price, if it could even be called that, was an overactive regenerative power that let her recover from any wound with ease. Since then, the girl's body has always been wrapped in bandages. Interesting. Is that to hide the wounds? Or is it like now she can heal too fast? She has to always wrap herself in bandages and hide it somehow so no one can see her get injured. Let's see. Final part! I'm thinking this might potentially be Valentina's original time too. The bloody night is over. The train pushes west, weaving across snowy fields as it follows the path of the Danube. Only when they spy the... how do you say that? Google. Help. Oh no, I typed search and it's not telling me how to pronounce it. Okay, wait.
Sejani.
Sejani? Maybe? Only when they spy the Sejani chain bridge shimmering over the river do they realize their ordeal is over. Hello! Do you wish to get Barrel coming out on next Tuesday? I think I'm gonna have to save up a little while first. I don't think I have enough polls quite yet.
Budapest!
Let's go! We made it!
We are now arriving at Budapest Keleti Station. Please gather your belongings and form an orderly line.
Stewardess maintains order on the platform, pale cheeks touched with the golden morning light.
Thank you for an unforgettable journey.
I love how it looks like the same train station. Did we just go nowhere? That's the plot twist.
I don't believe I've ever gathered so much useful material on a single trip. I'm almost tempted to write a novel.
That'd be interesting.
If ever you take to writing, or simply have some thoughts to share, do write in. Our pay is quite generous.
So her actual name is Landora Wilson? Unless that's the person in charge. And maybe Verity's just one of the writers that works for her. She passes a card to the stewardess.
Here, our contact details. I hope to hear from you soon.
Atu Magazine Editor-in-Chief, Pandora Wilson. Atu? What an unusual name.
I miss Atu. Bring it back. When she lifts her head again, the crowd surges by, and Verity is nowhere to be seen. Ima stares down blankly until a loud cheer pulls her back.
Goodbye, Madam Sonia. Goodbye, Mr. Yakov. And you, Mr. Arbuthnot, sir.
Pandora Wilson is the one who does the interviews with her crewmates? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
No, don't say goodbye.
I came back last patch, really? So I guess it's just some patches and not others then. I missed the last one, as I said, so... Children cling to Rubuska, unwilling to part.
Cross my heart. And I'll send gifts. Christmas, birthdays, the whole lot.
It's kind of sad knowing that Annabelle and a lot of the kids came with a nanny. Because when you really think about it, that means their parents are left behind. They sent their kids on to safety while they stayed in the war zone. I don't think I quite clocked that before. That's... Yikes.
Really? Can I have a ruby eyeball for Thanksgiving? And vampire fangs for Halloween?
Wow.
Oh, me too!
Such naughty children. Who told you it was appropriate to demand gifts from others like that?
They're just being kids. The governess's stern scolding is drowned out by their joyous shouts.
I do apologize. I don't know where their manners have gone.
I guess she's the mom to all these children now. Absolute pain. You didn't
No
put
need
two
to
and two
worry,
together?
ma'am.
Oh
I've
no, I'm
lost
sorry to
descendants
clock
on
you into it.
Would make me more than-
Because if anything, the parents, if they were gonna survive, they would have come with the children, right? I can't imagine it just ignoring them on the train. The parents stayed behind. If the train tickets are hard to come by, of course they're gonna give it to their children. That's true. If anything makes you sad, don't worry. There's definitely a storm at some point that wipes them out, and then they never existed to be sad in the first place. This game, it's terrible.
You're very kind, Miss Robuska. I'll be sure they prepare something for you in return.
With how happy the kids were too, I don't think the kids understand what's going on. The parents probably lied and said like we'll meet you there later or something. I don't think they understand. Bidding farewell to the chattering children, Robuska lets out a long-held breath.
Right. Now I really need to work hard. Ruby eyes and fangs don't pay for themselves.
Bro, you already have them.
I may have some errands from the foundation that would suit you, if you're willing.
Aw, cute!
I won't say they'll be easy, but they pay well.
You mean it?
So I guess she probably works for the foundation now. I mean, they
course.
have lots of child labor,
Now
so I'm
that
sure
the
it's
three of you are
fine.
registered with the foundation, you're free to lead your lives as you wish. That includes deciding who you'll work for.
The three.
Is that all?
Oh, Corvus too,
Your
yeah.
procedures were quicker than I expected.
Corvus, Ima, and Robuska, I'm assuming.
For a moment, I thought you'd take us away to the foundation and lock us up.
But it's more, now that you signed up, you can contact them and use their resources, but they're allowed to continue this if they want. Oh, Annabelle's dad was in Budapest? I think I forgot about that, yeah. The mom could be left behind, though. The dad must have gone on ahead.
Huh?
But after a thorough investigation, I regret to say...
She blinks with the flash of a secret smile.
that our intelligence was faulty. There are no vampires aboard the Danube Dawn. It's safe to dismiss the reports as no more than a rumor.
Just flat out lies because she knows that Ima's not a monster.
Oh, real funny, boss. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
The girl's laughter drifts up, then scatters into the tide of people.
Right then. It looks like my mission ends here. Where are you headed next?
Bro dipped first and let his kids come after. Not necessarily. He could have already been there before the war broke out for business or something, or like maybe he lives separate from his family for whatever reason, and they're sending Annabelle to go join him. It's not necessarily that he dipped first. See, war can drop at any time. People can already be separated before it drops.
To the city, Istanbul.
I don't think we've ever had an event
Heading
in
back so
Istanbul.
soon?
That would be cool. Corvus pauses, amusement softening her battle-scarred face.
But our next stop is Vienna. We have some passengers who need to get off there.
Any plans to head east again from Budapest?
As long as these wars rage on, there will be people who need our help.
I wish you all the best, Conductress. With your secret operation, and with the dream you're chasing.
Thank you. I intend to see it happen. And we're making progress. Especially now that I can count on not just one, but 2 vampires to assist me.
Cute. She points toward the 2 vampires at her side.
Indeed. I can only conclude that things will improve from here.
That's funny.
Perhaps we'll meet again, if we're lucky.
She smiles, waves to the crowd, and turns away.
Phew. I honestly thought she meant it when she said she'd lock us up.
So she's counting Robuska. She's not a vampire, she's humoring her. Oh, sorry, I didn't know my tracking died. She's just making her happy.
Vampires aren't meant to be locked up in a cell.
I'm curious, Ruby. If you were given another chance to become a vampire, would you take it?
Ruby's eyes dance around and find their rest when they meet Ima's face.
Given a chance?
I
don't need a chance. I am a vampire.
In spirit, maybe.
Haven't you heard of me? The nightmare haunting the Danube Dawn. The terrifying monster, Robuska the vampire.
I think it's even better if she just stays as a toonie. It's so much funnier that way. If she's just not a vampire but tells everyone she is and has this confidence that she is. So people just believe her.
The train, looking for anyone who might cause trouble. And if they do, she'll see them punished. Investigators, arcanists, the conductress herself. She can take them all single-handedly.
Sure.
And her shadow friends will gobble up anyone who dares stand in her way.
That's true. She's got a flair for storytelling. It's so precious.
Aha!
Oh no. She has a fun balance of girl boss and girl failure that I love to see.
You say?
While Corvus picks her up with one hand.
Let's see how our monster manages her chores first. The 5th carriage windows need wiping.
Chores? How could you do this to me?
You could just be here for free.
I recall someone saying they'd do anything to stay on the train.
Well, yeah, but we can't have a noble vampire scrubbing windows. We just can't.
Well, too bad. A beam of sunlight pierces the morning fog, warming everyone at the station. Bathed in gold, the conductress's scarred features soften. I miss so
Jokes
cute.
aside, I must be clear. Working on the Danube Dawn is no easy task. You will learn the service manual by heart. And I will be testing you, so you'd better start reading.
The station bustles. Soon-to-be passengers rush past, oblivious to the small exchange. After a night steeped in death and violence, the conductress and her crew brace themselves for a renewed journey. Still, they dream of these days painted gold by the morning sun. Let me do the character story. I might try to do that tomorrow off stream if I can, but I can't make any promises.
On November 30th, 1912, I boarded the Danube Dawn and encountered a young arcanist named Robuska, and the conductress of the train, Corvus, among others. At the Nika
I
checkpoint,
love found
we
family
stopped
events in
heroes,
general, so
a
this makes me so
vampire
happy.
and army officer affiliated with Menace Vindicte, and foiled his scheme to infect the greater population. After which the train successfully entered the territory of Austria-Hungary. Vampire.
She stops writing, staring at the report before her. Half-truths have become a specialty of hers.
It hardly counts.
She's a professional
as forging
liar.
reports if I simply leave out a few details.
No,
All
that's
that
still
I've written
forgery.
is true.
It's an important
It
detail.
just didn't occur to me to include some minor details.
No, you flat out said there's no vampires on the train. Well, I mean, technically, if there's a dump here, that's technically not a vampire. So, technically, there's a half vampire. That's not a vampire.
No need to worry. I'll turn in the report by the end of the day.
Oh, I'm not here for the report. Our office in Vienna received a gift. They were asked to pass it along to you.
What would it be? The young clerk leaves a small gift box by the door and slips away. Why is the music grim?
A gift? Could it be...
I guess it's just the event song. She slices the letter open with a fingernail. Cute. The scrawl is uneven. The corner stained with 2 thick drops of blood like a wax seal. She probably just bit her finger again.
Dear Miss Semmelweis of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Then her eyes fall to the illustrious, overlong, and entirely playful signature.
The youngest descendant of Arnold V, Voivoda of Wallachia, true heir of Savonovich, first Duke of Argesh.
That's way too long!
Castle Argesh, daughter of Arnold VI.
And the bravest vampire of the century, Robuska, sends her regards.
So cute! I love that. That was a pretty fitting ending. I enjoyed that a lot. That was a nice end. I thought, oh, there's still one little thing. Let's see. Echoes of the wind. Countless threads shake with the wind, both within and beyond the net. To the Utsu editorial team. Yeah, I know, I love my True Name Reverse Cat too. Also, XD, thank you so much for the super. As our war-torn fields through snowy tracks, the Danube dawn trudges ever on. The bloody night, yet another chapter in a storied legend. Congrats on completing 3.1, thank you! True, absolute cinema. I really enjoy the events in this. The fact that they're so standalone too, I find makes the events really fun for streaming because anyone can kind of pop in and as long as they catch that particular few streams can enjoy it even if they don't play the game. I really like that. Nikkei is not quite the same way. You often need a bit more knowledge. This one works pretty solid even if you don't have a good understanding of the game. It feels like a movie. You feel like you can count how many happy endings we get with one hand. You kind of can. I'd say bittersweet's probably most of them though. Regarding Corvus, the conductress of the Danube Dawn, as you all know, she was once one of us and my most trusted partner. Thus, for personal reasons as well as curiosity, I've attempted to glimpse traces of the partner I once knew. I must admit, she's changed. There is barely a trace of the person I remember. The glimmer in her eyes remains, yes, but where that gaze now falls, no longer has anything to do with me. You don't like that Robuska wasn't a vampire? Personally, I'm happy that my idea they would feed William to her was wrong. I think I went a little too dark there, perhaps. Still, in a way, our destinations aren't all too different. For that reason, I still cherish this brief journey we now share. As for Miss Pandora Wilson, it's been some time since she vanished. Since then, I found it difficult to sense her through the wind. It's as if some unseen force quietly erased every trace of her. Oh god, she's gone now? Yet lately... Wait. But this is Pandora Wilson, is it not? Or maybe they're two different people. Music is too loud now. I'll turn it down a bit. I know the menu can be a bit louder. It's as if some unseen force quietly erased every trace of her. Yet lately, I faintly detected something. An echo, which mimics the wind. I've tried many times to re-establish contact, but I've received no response. Even so, I still believe she's out there somewhere. Despite this, Utsu continues to publish articles in her name and tone. I understand why. Losing her would mean losing the very spirit of Utsu. something none of us could bear. That is why I took it upon myself to handle external correspondence under her name. Yet the unease lingers. We are all trying to imitate her. Her style, her rhythm, the way she thought, the words she might have written. But none of us truly understand the meaning behind them. For me, this imitation is like calling out a name in the dark, over and over again, knowing it will never answer back. So they're all kind of pretending to be Pandora Wilson. As for the strange happenings aboard the Danube Dawn, and the many details pertaining to vampires, I will explain everything in full once I've alighted. Verity, Atsu editor, written aboard the Danube Dawn. I feel like in this case, yeah, strange. Thank you for the super. Boss is the vampire for sure. Why am I the vampire? Hold on, let me buy my shit before I forget. Oh shoot, I need to do some grinding, I guess, tomorrow. Because I don't have enough for this. I need to get it, though. So, I guess I'll have to do a bunch of grinding. I have 5 days. That's no big deal. For now, though, before I forget, I'll get the song. I always buy the song and the Psych Cube, and then everything else is kind of just, if I get it, I get it. If not, I don't really care. But I always want to get the song and the Psych Cube because they're nice collectibles. I kind of am debating getting these this time, too, though. They're kind of nice. I don't really use my wilderness very much, but it would be nice to have them as an option. I should start getting old tickets too if there's any prizes that I want. Also, Linkshop, thank you so much for joining membership! I have white hair. I don't have red eyes though. I'm not a vampire!
Really noisy. Could you please tell them to quiet down?
Anyway,
these Romans
Unilogs, I mean, I should get them because I can grind for them, but where it's only 2 pulls, part of me is like, if I have enough time in 5 days to grind all that, sure, but I don't know if I have enough time in 5 days. Because, you know, it does take the energy to do the stuff in hard mode even, so I don't know. I don't know how much I can do in 5 days. The wilderness for this event allows you to build trains. Okay, that's actually super worth it. Yeah, I might have to get that then. They rerun the Psych Cube later down the line. Wait, really? That's good because I missed some of them. I think I missed the last Evenings on Earth, but I can't get it this rerun because I just can't. I don't have time to play the event right now. Anyway, I think hard mode doesn't take energy. I did 100. No, you can do it on autoplay, but like, what I mean is it takes like the what's it called? It takes these things. No, not these things. Oh shit. Not that. Not this. I keep misclicking. It takes these. If you want to grind the materials. It takes 15 to do the harder molds. It takes the materials to do the harder difficulties. So yeah, I have to make sure I have enough, essentially. With 5 days, I'm not sure how much I can do. Crisis hard battles do? Yeah. Yeah, the material grind, that's what I mean. To just get through it once, no, but to get enough materials to grind, it's a little difficult. So I have to pick my top priorities first. That being said, it's pretty late, so I'm probably gonna wrap up there. But that was a really nice event. It started off very horror, but was also kind of very cute at times. But then it got really messed up again, and then it was kind of horror again, and then it was messed up again, and it really keeps you on the edge of your toes the whole time. Because whatever you expect, it enjoys subverting those expectations. It is really fascinating. I've been enjoying it a bunch. It is 37. Yeah, I have her in my lobby right now. I have it on random, so anyone I have can show up in my lobby. I really like that option. The random is so wonderful. Yeah. Hold on. Heaven and Hell with Bruce Grant fan art. Is that the one you wanted me to see? The store I'm not gonna look at right now. But,
For me? Oh gosh.
Let me see. Also, thank you so much, Linkshop, for the super! Verton Candy Addiction Fund. Glad to see a reverse 1999 player. Look forward to seeing you play the rest of the novel Link stories. Thank you! I do want to play Barrel's story, hopefully shortly after it releases, if I can. And I do have some commitments, though, so we'll see. And I do want to catch up on chapters, the main story chapters. How many main story chapters are out right now? I don't actually know. I know I'm behind a very bad amount, but I don't know how bad that actually is. If I start Limbus too, it might be rough. What I might end up doing if I start Limbus is do like one canto, then one chapter in reverse, then one canto, then one chapter in reverse. Because I don't want to leave any of the games abandoned for too long. I did manage to like absolute bull my way through VK and catch up. So I have faith that I can do that eventually. 11, so I have to do 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only 5 chapters, but 7 might as well be 3 chapters. 12 in a few months. I'm not going to catch up by then, so in other words, I'm like half behind. Aw, man. We'll see. I love this game, but ignore my tracking, it's still dying. I have a 5% battery. I won't have time for Nikkei? No. Nikkei? That's why I high prioritize Nikkei when it gets updates. I am not falling behind in Nikkei. I am caught up and I'm staying caught up. Because that's one game I don't have to worry about. I don't expect to ever be caught up in Zenless Zone Zero. What I might do is do certain sections that catch my attention, not do others, and then play the main story slowly whenever I can. I would like to get caught up and stay caught up in this at some point. Limbus same because it's kind of slow. I don't know if I'll be able to pick up another game or not, but I'm eyeing potentially Silver Palace, so we'll see. Chapter 7 is big but epic, but that's the thing though. I'm not joking when I say if you want to see the reverse 1999 streams, the best thing you can do is share it with others in the community that you think might enjoy it. Come comment on the VOD. It really helps boost it in the algorithm. Give the stream a like. Come hang out and chat. Come open the stream. Even if you can't be there at the time, just leave it idle. Essentially, when you stream as a job, as much as I can also do things that are my own preference sometimes and have fun, it is also, you know, it's very much a selfish pick, and streaming does become a bit of a numbers game if you want to survive. So it's one of those things where it does not very good numbers. It is hard for me to fit in stuff like Chapter 7 that is so long, when I could be giving that time to other stuff that I know would do better and help grow the channel. So if you want to see more of it, the best way is to end up helping get the word out there. That I stream it to people who might be interested. And it can help make it easier to prioritize, because at the end of the day, that's essentially what it is. And that's why I got a bit annoyed and kind of lashed out slightly at the one comment that said I just don't want to play main story. Because it couldn't be further from the truth. I really want to play, but it's hard to prioritize from a professional angle. Because keep in mind, I know that a lot of people forget this because I am very unique, but I am a corpo VTuber. It's not, I have a lot more freedom than most people, but I can only do so many things that are like, I know they're gonna do badly, but I enjoy it anyway. And I already have Final Fantasy XIV for that as well, so it can be kind of tricky. When it does well, it's easier to come back and do more. So, yeah. That's essentially what it comes down to. I love this game, and I try to fit it in where I can, but I also have to prioritize. Yeah. If that makes sense. Let me see. ZZZ's main story is 3 to 6 hours every 20 days. Could be tough to catch up. That's the thing, but they have a thing where you can skip ahead. So that's why I'm thinking what I might do is instead skip to certain character stuff that seems interesting, like the idols. I'll probably skip ahead and do the idols section, and you guys can help me fill in the blanks, instead of necessarily catching up on the whole thing. Because I really like the aesthetic and I want to play it, but I don't think I have time to catch up. So that's kind of a compromise I might take with it. I can remind you that you can still do hard mode once you complete the event story. Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna do off stream at some point. You just don't want to make time commitment decisions that are inherent opportunity costs with your career obligations. Exactly. I thank you guys too for understanding that. I really appreciate it, and I didn't used to talk about that, but I've been pretty open about, you know, sometimes having to make those career decisions, especially because I'm in a unique position in a lot of ways. I'm a corpo VTuber in a way that a lot of other people aren't. So, you know, it's unique. I can't get into it, obviously, but it's unique. And on top of that, I'm lucky to still exist, to be very blunt. As a corpo VTuber, with the number of views I get, I am very lucky to still exist. So I don't necessarily want to push my luck when it comes to making bad decisions, if that makes sense, just because I'm selfish. So I try very carefully to toe the line. And I will keep trying to fit it in when I can, but if I don't, it is just the way it is. Please understand. Anyway, let me pull up that clip. Hold on. I hear Tuesday's song and it's just instant calm. All my troubles go away and I'm just happy, basking in the glory of my wife Tuesday. It looks like it's a short on the actual reverse channel. Let's see. Let's see. This is cute. This is chaos. I love this. I like the art style. That's so cute! I guess you kind of got a bonus EP in a way then, because that's on the official channel. That was fun. I liked it. Thanks for sharing. There's also an insane clown posse edit on the channel. Do I want to see that, or is that terrifying? I feel like I should probably wrap up, but you can share that on Discord and I might check it out on my own time if you want. But I gotta hurry up and wrap up, I think. My voice is getting really dry. But thank you guys for the stream. I will see you guys soon. Is that an actual full song? I never heard it before. Interesting. I mean, I have to find it somewhere. Shorts in the official channel are wild. Wild and character reveals. Alright. So, hello Cyprox. I'm going to set up a raid in a moment. Let me, thank you Blink for dropping the links for me. I'm gonna wrap up, I guess. You can check me out on Twitter, Discord, and all that good stuff. Check out PlayAsia. If you use my link to buy anything there, you can use the code ObakePam and save 6%. Using my link really does help support the channel as well. We also have some reverse 1999 merch sometimes. We're sold out right now, but I'm gonna see if I can do something about that and see if we can maybe get some more, especially if they don't ship global right now. I cannot promise, but I will try. Because that's another way it would make it easier for me to stream this. If the reverse 1999 merch does well through us, you know, that's another way that maybe I can. prioritize it a bit easier. I will wrap up for now then. I'll see you guys probably on Saturday. I think I'm gonna do a member stream on Friday. I want to kind of talk about member streams and figure out what to do. I really wanted to do hiccup, sorry. I wanted to do Japanese lessons weekly with members, but I wanted them to be consistent because if it's not every week, it's really hard to practice and stay on top of it. And I wanted to prepare stuff for them to make them extra useful, but unfortunately, I feel like I can't keep up with that in a way that's reliable, just with my health being kind of unpredictable. I feel like I can't really do something that requires it to be so regular, because at the last minute, sometimes I can't do a member stream. It's the same with all my other streams. It's just less noticeable because I can make up for those a bit easier. Especially because I have to tough out regular streams, but if it comes to a member stream, if I'm really sick, we can watch a movie or something. But I want to think of something that might still be exciting that we can slowly work on over time, but that might not require such consistency. Like, I don't know. Maybe we can learn how to make 3D models or learn how to draw better or something in a way that's kind of just we practice when we can instead of something that requires memorization and then we beat ourselves up when we can't do it. Maybe we can still do a bit of that as well, and I still want to use the Learning Japanese channel to like work together and improve. But I don't know if I can like provide the practice so much. I wanted to, but it's hard to prepare stuff too when I get behind so often with my health. And I have CEO duties I have to stay on top of too. Wait, why do they have POV Stranger Things 1999? Do they just parody other IPs straight up on their main channel? That's crazy. Anyway, I think I have to wrap up for now, so I'll see you guys later. Please consider checking out all those links from before. I will see you guys later. Hopefully on Saturday. Potentially on... No, it's probably gonna be on Saturday. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm thinking on Saturday... I will be on VTuber Talks charity stream, actually. Around, I think, 10 p.m. EST or so. But I'm gonna be doing probably 2 shorter streams earlier in the day over here. And I haven't decided for sure if I'm doing this yet. But because I love her so much, I'm kind of tempted. I might be pulling for Columbina. This is not what I was gonna say, but also if you're interested in Genshin, we have 10% off all Genesis crystals for a couple more days. So if you need to top up to pull for Columbina, you can type !promo and pull up my link, and you can find it that way. But buying things using my link right now, thank you! Make sure to only buy stuff if you want to buy the stuff anyway, though. Don't, like, kill your wallet for my sake. But it's a way that you can support the channel while also getting stuff instead of just throwing money. So, yeah. It's a way that I think benefits you guys more. I'm thinking of voice acting Label's Bond story on Saturday. She comes out tomorrow, or did she come out today? I think she comes out tomorrow. It might have been today. I've been live since then, so like I don't know. But I am thinking that I might voice act her Bond story on the weekend. And that should be... She's out right now! Okay, so she just came out. Yeah, I'm thinking while she's still... She's trending like wildfire. That's a peak opportunity. And I'm gonna do the collab next week. Oh, let me know the line count when you get a chance if you guys get to play it. And it's a peak opportunity. That's the type of thing that as a streamer you have to claw your hands into. If you find something that you absolutely love and want to do, but that's also trending, that is like the #1 thing. So I'm thinking of jumping on it early and voice acting her Bond story. I'd rather not imagine the smell personally. And I'm thinking I might also either pull for Columbina or do some drawing, or maybe play that terms of service game where you have to agree to everything, but it's apparently really hard. I haven't figured it out yet, but I can only do 2 things before VTuber Talks stream. I won't have the time to do more than that unless I did one of them really late at night, but also I don't want to like die. 4 streams in a day I think would like kill me. So we'll see. We'll see what I can do. Anyway, I will see you guys later. I'm excited though. Yeah, timing is everything. I think I might even put the waiting room up for hers. I might just definitely decide to do her Bond story. I'm gonna be real. I might put that waiting room up before I sleep today, so it's up for a while. And then I'll take some time to decide the other thing I'm doing. Yeah. Agree would be best to do before something else. I'm thinking if I oh god, my tracking died. I'm thinking if I do the terms of service, I might do that and then raid into the Bond story voice acting stream. Something like that. But we'll see. Or at the end of it, if I have extra time, I could pull for Columbina in the same stream, maybe. Anyway, I have to go. My tracking died, so I'll let you guys go. I will see you guys later. I'll find some cool people to raid, okay? Bye. Okay. Let's do some raiding. Let's see. Anyone playing this? Probably not that I follow. Always worth checking in case. I think we can raid Freya Sesteline, who's doing karaoke stream, but I'm stuck in ad hell, so please bear with me briefly. And then we can raid in. And then on YouTube, I'll see where we're gonna go. I have to get through 13 seconds of more ads. Bear with me. Pain. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, she's singing a song that I really like. We're gonna raid for y'all, Sesteline, who is currently singing a song I don't remember the name of. Kagami yo, Kagami yo, Kagami-san. Prince Snow White and the Apple song. Not Bad Apple, a different Apple song. Okay, we're gonna raid in, and then on YouTube we'll see where we can go. Also, thank you, Chad, for reminding. If you're into Edo game more than Yuri, $35 spicy art cards. Check it out for pre-order. Fantasy Tavern Sextet Trilogy. It's uncensored, but does not include the 18+ patch, so keep that in mind. Bye-bye. Give me a sec. Alright, let's get YouTube raid up. I'll probably do the agree game because I see like 4 people playing it right now. Maybe it's really good if everyone's playing it. If I kind of wanted to play it anyway. We can read Noriboshi Ariel playing it now, but I'm going to not look so that I don't have it spoiled. I'm not gonna pull up a screenshot and I'm gonna pause it instantly so that I don't have the game spoiled. But we'll read Noriboshi Ariel playing the TOS game. Let's see.